We have today our B grade under 13s rugby league team. Holy Spirit College Lakemba is taking on All Saints College Liverpool. All Saints currently have the ball. They're in attack with Holy Spirit in defence. We have an injury to Holy Spirit's number 4. We currently have an interchange and a stop in the game with a penalty to All Saints College. Scrum feed for All Saints College. Whoops. We have our first try to Holy Spirit. We have our non-first try to Holy Spirit. Sorry about that. He was held up. But that was a really good attacking set. All Saints have the ball on their 10. That was a really good attacking set from All Saints. We currently have Holy Spirit in the counter-attack, working their way up on their 20-metre line. There's lots of go forward from both teams here today. It's been a really close competition thus far. Great attacking set from Holy Spirit. They just crossed over for a try. Off the back of a short dropout. They've been building heaps of momentum through the middle. This is a very well-deserved try to the number... Yep. 4-0 way of Holy Spirit, with Joseph McKaylee currently kicking to make it 6-0. Six-0 way of Holy Spirit. Holy Spirit currently have a penalty and are in attack. I'm going to hand over to Isaac. What are your thoughts on the game thus far?
Yeah, look, the game's been interesting so far. I mean, as you can see, 6-0. But, I mean, you understand both sides have got some big boys in the middle. But I think this game will probably be won in the middle, for sure.
I agree.
Whichever forward pack can dominate the most, I think that'll contribute the best to the full-time result. So let's wait and see what this game will end up to be.
I definitely agree. And you can see right now that there's a lot of strike outside. There's a lot of fast players on this field. But the speed which we're seeing through the middle is what's winning it for Holy Spirit, as we can currently see happening right now. They have their forwards coming through in attack at an astronomical rate, but even more so, the All Saints defensive line has really done well to hold them up.
Yeah, I can't disagree with that. I mean, as I said before, the forward pack's probably you win it, but at this point, they're on the attack here. Oh, that is a good charge. As I said, forwards, they lay a big... that's
and
a try.
we have a try to the number 10, I think. Was it number 10?
Number 20.
Number 20, there we go. Jonah Yusuf. Kick to come from Holy Spirit.
10-0.
Conversion successful by number 6, Joseph McKaylee.
And we've got a penalty there for tackle in mid-air, so they're on the attack now. Look to make it 16-0 for kick to come if they are successful in scoring here. I think they just got to go hands here, but the dummy half will go himself. Yes, try time.
That's a great try from Jesse Karam. He's been attacking the line a lot today. He's an absolutely great ball runner, and we just saw that on display right now with his try. Kick to come.
we have a lot of quality on this field, as you can see. There's a lot of St John's Eagles players and a few Kingsgrove Colts, but it's spread out with the weekend clubs for most of these young players on show here today. And I mean, it's a good place for them to showcase their skill. And you know, I know all of these blokes will be aspiring to be a football player one day, playing first grade, but at the moment, it just looks like they're just winning the field, the ball and everything. It's just they're winning in the middle.
I agree. The field possession that Holy Spirit are currently, and we just see that right now, the field possession that Holy Spirit are currently gaining through the middle is way too much for All Saints to control, I'd say, and we can see that on the reflected on the scoreboard.
We have an injury here for
Currently, Captain Antonio Trajeski for All Saints College has been taken off with an injury, but Holy Spirit College are back in attack with the kick caught by All Saints. Holy Spirit currently are in attack off the back of a scrum feed with their fullback their power through their middle is way too much for All Saints to control, and we just saw that again on display here today with their number 20 crashing over for a try.
I mean, I know it's 24, well, about to be 24-0, but, you know, the difference has been the size of the two forward packs for me. Unfortunately, I just think that both sides, there's a big difference, and
Yeah, I agree.
it's been evident in the way that they've been able to dominate. That's for sure, Holy Spirit.
And their dominance today has been really reflective throughout this entire competition. Their under-13s here on display today have been absolutely dominant, and it's unfortunate for All Saints, but hopefully they can turn it around.
Well, All Saints caused an error there, and I mean, well, they got their school out here to support them, and I tell you what, they got a reception. So let's see if they can turn that into some points right before half time. 24-0, could be 24-6, makes a big difference, that's for sure.
I think the confidence that All Saints will get if they do score this try will be enough to make the game close in the second half, despite the all-dominant display which we've seen. We currently have a break from the number 4, Marcus.
Well, they're on a roll here, you can see it. They're just a bit of, bit of energy brought back into them, and I'll tell you what, Holy Spirit will not expect that. I've seen weirder things happen in rugby league, so...
I definitely think the crowd has a lot to do with it as well. Basically, the 14th man on the field.
100%.
See some great go forward through the middle from their number 8.
It just felt like they've zapped all the energy out of Holy Spirit at the moment, and it's evident they're playing.
You can definitely see fatigue setting in with an almost try to the number 4.
That was very close. Yeah. Ooh, dummy half. Yeah, he scored that. Yes. Tell you what, try time. Ref's gonna.
I think we're on here.
That was a good try. To tell you what, a bit of energy brought back into this game. I mean, it was all dominant for the first, how long it has been in the first half, and then boom, all of a sudden, one bit of lack of energy, and boom.
Great try from Isaac.
Yeah, it was a great try. He just said it's me
he
and
backed
you.
himself,
yeah,
and he just attacked that line.
And we don't see that enough in our rugby league these days. People backing themselves.
No, I don't think so. It was a really great display from him. Really great single-handed effort. But it's all the effort from the All Saints boys to get to that point, and especially off the back of an error which was forced from the opposition.
100%. Yeah, I agree with you with that one. And yeah,
we see there number 7, Jet Griffiths, currently lining up the conversion.
Well, let's see if he gets this. He's got it lined up right to the post. Oh, what a kick.
And it's a
missed
20-point ball game coming into the second half.
Kick was unsuccessful. The score remained Holy Spirit became at 24.
All Saints had most of the possession, and they were definitely winning. I guess you could say they had a bit of energy about them, but yeah.
I agree. I think the possession and the try, which All Saints did score at the back end of that half, is going to be enough confidence bringing them into this second half. But we currently have Holy Spirit in attack off the back of a really deep kick from All Saints.
Looked to be a lock on there, but the ref has, backed himself and he said knock back. So they're on the attack here, Holy Spirit. 24-4. Oh, big kick put up, and I think he's lost his kicking licence. That's for sure. Yes, 100%. Tell you what, the crowd's getting into this one. I know it's 20 point. Oh, that's a great kick. The winger's got some speed on him. Alex Johnson out wide. Oh, yes. He scored a try, I tell you
And
what.
we have a try.
Mate, that was a good try. Tell you what, early kick. Mate, you kick the ball, as Gus Gould says, you allow the ball to bounce, it's bad luck. So, I tell you what, mate, that was a great kick, but they're back.
That wasn't a great attacking set from All Saints. Noah Salter, the number 4, with the try there.
I don't think it's no Salter. I think that's Alex Johnson.
I
in his
agree.
prime.
That's definitely prime Alex Johnson.
Yeah, I'll tell you what,
That's
that
very
was great.
Brian Thorpe-esque footy that we just saw
Looked
there.
like Adokar, actually, with the speed he had down the sideline, that's
I
for
gotta
sure.
agree. But now we see this game closing in. Whether Holy Spirit will be able to hold their lead, and if they've done enough, that's a different question. But I definitely think that All Saints aren't going to give this one up without a fight.
I think the advantage that All Saints have that they didn't use in the first half is the fact that they could go out wide.
Oh, definitely, I agree. Look, no, go ahead.
Because I thought in the first half they just they went up the middle too much, and I think the coaches got into them and seen, well, we have the advantage out wide, which they started doing at the back end of the half.
I agree. It's actually a battle between the middles for Holy Spirit and your outside backs for All Saints, and I think that's where All Saints went wrong in the beginning of the half. They were trying to match the energy of Holy Spirit going through the middle, trying to attack their middles, but as we saw early and for the entirety of the first half, that wasn't working for them. That wasn't the way that they had to do it. Attacking through the middle isn't going to work up against those huge middles, but as soon as they started manipulating and exploiting the outside backs of Holy Spirit, All Saints came in, and I definitely think that they can close this lead.
Yeah, 100%. Well, as I said, you know, they run a great shape out wide, and to be honest, I think you can see out wide that the wingers and centres, they're getting caught very in, and then like they're jamming in, and I think that's, if I was the halfback, I'd just get the ball and I think I'd just throw long, because the wingers seem to come in too often, and you know, rugby league, unless you desperately need to, you don't bite in as a winger.
Yeah, I agree. I don't think the Holy Spirit wingers are staying on their edge well enough, and I don't think they're trusting their inside centre, and that's been at the expense of their defensive line twice now. But also, as we've been saying all day, All Saints fans have just really been helping them get
100%.
back into this game, really.
I think if they want to win, they got to turn the big boys around, and to be honest, I think they're probably 5-10 minutes away from these big boys blowing in the middle big time.
I agree. I think fatigue will set in and it'll play a huge role, because we saw that at the back ends of the first half. Holy Spirit's forwards got really tired really quickly, and that was what led in that first try. And now we're seeing that for All Saints. They're capitalising on the advantage that they have.
Oh, yeah, 100%. But to be honest, I think this game has, gone a notch higher in the physical
definitely
category for sure. But you know, if I was the coach of All Saints, I think I'd just go again for an early kick again. You know, because I just feel like these guys, like, not that they're lazy, but like it just seems that they're very fatigued.
They're not fast. Oh yeah, I
you look at the speed.
Agree.
This is what you got to do against sides like this. You just got to run the footy and just through the hands out wide. And I mean, you look at these two
really
wingers
fast
that have
rugby league. Yeah,
and it's a fast track out here at Holy Cross as well. And if you see it at the back. You know, if I'm a halfback, I'm looking at the fullback. Fullback had his hands on his head.
And there's almost a size advantage. Oh, we see now Holy Spirit knocked this ball back, lost a couple of metres here. But there's almost a size, advantage for All Saints outside backs in comparison to Holy Spirit, which we're seeing right now attacks here. The fullback's running the length of the field.
Is he going to get it? Oh, no, he's been caught out. Well, that is great work from the fullback. I was guilty of, talking negative of the fullback 2 seconds ago, but then he goes and does that, so...
Antonio Trajeski, that.
Yes, so he must be back on the field now.
He must be back.
He was a captain that got injured in the first half, and he's well and truly back. There's a lot of communication out there from both sides, but I feel like All Saints they've come out of this they've come into the second half with a bit more energy than Holy Spirit have, and I think it's evident with the 2 tries that they've put on in quick succession. So
yeah, I agree as well, and I also think that All Saints are coming off their line a lot more than what we saw in the first half. They're really not allowing Holy Spirit to gain meters as quickly as they did, even though we see a break right now from Holy Spirit.
And I think they've learnt their lesson, of course, because they were getting absolutely dominated in the middle, like big time.
I do agree.
Because it was their forwards, they were just laying a platform for them, and then I guess afterwards, I think they just learnt their lesson, and now they're starting to go out wide, and it's paying dividends. As you can see here, like, their front rowers doing all the kicking, so... that's
and we have an up...
We're going to play on here, but... See, this is what you don't do in your own end.
Definitely.
Give them piggybacks or just give them the ball back like that, because you know how dangerous they are close to the line here, Holy Spirit, especially with the big boys they have. And
yeah, I do agree.
It's not like these big boys are just big, they're versatile and they've got great ball skills as well.
I do agree. We see that on display, 1, and 2, they're all running forwards. But not just running forward, going nowhere, just go forward runners. They're running and attacking the line, as we just see now, with Holy Spirit.
100%. Well, I mean, All Saints will be very disappointed with that, because they worked their backside off to get into the position they were, and then unfortunately they just let a try in there. But I guess it all comes off the back of a little silly error by dropping the ball, like, you know.
It's the discipline things that I think that All Saints haven't been able to do today, unfortunately. Number 3, Anthony Hasham, with that great try from Holy Spirit, though, just crashing over, absolutely attacking the shot-out defence of All Saints.
Yeah, 100%, I agree with you.
With the kick to come.
I mean, there's a lot of quality from both sides.
I agree.
As we've touched on before, I mean, I know, as you say, it's 28-8, possibly going to be 30-8, but that does not reflect the game, in my opinion. I think the game has been very, very even. And to be honest, I do, and I can see All Saints making another run, because
I do as well.
You think about it, I think they know what they got to do to get around them, and I think they got the speed and they got the players to just give out the back and, you know, use their numbers out wide, because I think Holy Spirit, they love biting in, as I've touched on before. But I think this game is still on. 28-8, only 20 points. You give them 2-3 tries in quick succession. There's 14 to go. I think this has got to be a 10-point game with at least, like, maybe I'd say 5 to go for there to be any slim chance, like the South Sydney Rabbitohs season, of course.
But what I think that All Saints need to do right now is just play footy, which is really, you know, obvious to say, but they can't be allowing Holy Spirit to just have all the ball.
Well, that'll help.
Well, this is,
I mean, as you
perfect
talk
example
about,
of what I'm saying.
This is what the NRL and most players have adapted to these days, where the short kicks, it's been more common than it ever has been. And I'll tell you what, you've seen it there, and I'm going to tell you what, this is a great carry.
Carry from the number 8.
I'll tell you what, that's all off the back of that short kick, but that's changed the modern day NRL.
Lachlan Ardle just gave...
That was arguably a penalty.
All Saints, definitely. A load of momentum.
Ooh, I believe that was high contact. Yep, ref's on the spot for that one.
Penalty to All Saints.
I tell you what, this game's gotten a bit, a bit of energy about it. The first
really
half
does.
It was, the first half, both sides were going through the motions. I just seeing what they can do with the footy, but I guess you could also say, as you've said, the crowd getting themselves into this one. But it's been a very, very good second half, entertaining for
again with
many.
the props. Sorry to interrupt you. With such an amazing run.
Try time.
Lachlan Ardle.
Well, as I said, they had to be the next to score, and they were. So if they score again in the next set, as I said,
enough pressure.
Game on.
Yeah, definitely. And what I liked about what All Saints just did was they went toe-to-toe. They said that basically to Holy Spirit, if you want to win it through the middle, we can also match you through the middle, which is a great thing that they just did, and that's so indicative of their number 8 just crashing over.
Yeah, 100%.
Conversion successful.
Well, they've converted it, so it is a 14-point game. 12 points. I am no David Middleton with the stats, but I tell you what, 12 minutes is a long time in the
12
NFL.
minutes is a long time.
A lot of points can be scored in 12 minutes, so I guess let's just wait and see what is in store.
I definitely think this is going to give All Saints lots of confidence, though. But if Holy Spirit want to seal this game, they're definitely going to have to have their work cut out for them.
100%. Tell you what, you've been enjoying the footy lately. I tell you what, first grade, it's been entertaining us. I mean, it's all good. Blues won a few weeks ago.
Yeah.
Norwich, and
that was a series victory that I don't think a lot of people was going to happen. But anyone that wasn't a New South Welshman didn't think that the Blues could do that. With Latrell Mitchell out and everyone out.
The Blues themselves
thought that they could do that in Suncorp. Only happened 3 times in history.
Oh, back fence.
Oh,
wow.
What a run.
Spencer Lenu.
Yeah.
Well, it has gotten a touch physical. Oh, I don't think they've updated the scoreboard, but it looks... I think it's 14 or 16, I'm not sure. It was conversion successful.
It was a successful conversion, I don't...
It should be 14.
Yeah,
Well, I think this guy's a danger man for All Saints. Pink Skins, number 12. He's a star to watch. I tell you what, they're... okay. In and out ball. Okay, he's got some speed on him. Oh! That was an individual brilliant try. That's disappointing.
Second effort,
well,
it was so close.
You got to go right. You got to go right.
They're absolutely shot out right.
That's disappointing because just go right. Try time.
Try time for the number 4, and he crosses over. Well done, Noah Salter.
Here we go. The comeback is on. Conversion successful there. Well, it's an 8-point game, 9 to go. As I said, anything can happen in 12 minutes of rugby league, and I tell you what, they've scored 2 tries in 3 minutes.
Which is an absolute incredible display, from All Saints. I think that this game will be a lot closer than what we thought it was going to be in the first half, but that was just indicative off of the bat. There's, like you had said before, there's talent from both teams, there's strike from both sides, but what right now is winning it for All Saints is their willingness to just attack their Holy Spirit's defensive line. There's absolute merciless football going on right now, I'd say, and they don't really care if they make an error. I think that their ruthless way of rugby league right now is getting them over the edge, but they're disciplined enough.
This guy's had an awesome second half. An
absolutely great second half.
His carries have been very strong.
Lachlan Ardle's carries have been absolutely amazing today.
Yep. Payne Haas-like, I tell you
Very
what.
Payne Haas-like.
Number 13, great carry. Oh, and good contact from number 20 on Holy Spirit. Well, this game, as I said, we thought it got energetic before, but to tell you what, it's picked up in the last 2 to 3 minutes since, Oh, and they're going to get a penalty.
And they get a penalty.
A well-earned penalty, that's for sure.
Very well-earned. This is going to be very good for All Saints. Hopefully they capitalise on this, and we'll see the game get a lot closer than what.
And that's a sign of respect from both sides. Just
definitely.
Opposition shaking his hand, apologising, and...
That's great sportsmanship. Because at the root of everything we do here, ultimately we want incredibly talented players, but it's about the great men that are on that field, and I can say, as someone who, works around NRL and works around players, the boys themselves have such great hearts, you know what I mean? And that's something that we see constantly on display here, with a great run from Lachlan Ardle again.
Yeah, I know what you mean about that. I was reading a story about how Craig Bellamy...
Oh, such a...
Yeah, well,
what a try!
I tell you what, that marker work there was very poor.
I agree. That was actually very poor from Holy Spirit.
Work, yeah, well... 7 minutes and I think they're coming to get them.
Yeah, I don't think that All Saints are giving this one up without a fight. Holy Spirit are definitely going to have to work their way back into this game because the energy which we've seen from All Saints, like I was saying before, absolutely ruthless. Like, they are just attacking that defensive line, and they're finding and exploiting the gaps, and they're finding and exploiting the holes which we've found.
Yep.
And I think that again comes with fatigue. We were mentioning that before, that because of how like big-bodied their players are.
Especially, but they've also adapted to
and they have definitely.
spreading it, and just going through the hands out wide, and because of the speed they have out wide, which is an advantage. I tell you what, I think it's the forwards for Holy Spirit versus
the outside backs.
The outside backs of the opposition, that's for sure.
And we're seeing like their number 7 for All Saints has been really good.
He's had some great carries.
He really has. And their fullback as well, what a runner. He's got a lot of speed on him, but he's really exploitive around the ruck, I'd say. He really wants to just attack the Holy Spirit line. That's his main goal.
Reminds me a bit of a Reece Walsh, still an Edwards type guy.
Yeah, I do agree.
Reece Walsh won't run for like 300 to 400 metres like Edwards, but this guy's running for consistent metres, but at the same time, this guy's also got hands on the ball every time he can, like Reece Walsh.
Yeah, and I think that's good. He's injecting himself in, and I think he, alongside their halves, and even their forward pack of All Saints, has been what's gotten them back into this game. Their confidence was shot, obviously, in that first half. They were down by a large number within, 23 minutes, but they came back, scored late, and like we saw, and like we're seeing right now, their confidence is what's winning them this game.
They're going to get a penalty here for a 2-on-1 strip. Well, Holy Spirit, as you said in the first half, it was, opposition, All Saints. They were getting absolutely, they were paying the price for the discipline errors, but then now, you talk about it, it's happened to Holy Spirit now. They're the ones who have the discipline, that's costing them big time. And I'll tell you who number 7 reminds me of, a Jai Gray and a bit of a Jerome Hughes type guy.
I do agree, actually.
It's like he's got spiders on his back. No one wants to tackle the young man. I'll tell you what, he's a great player.
He really is.
Oh, that was forward.
That was just like...
Very lucky to get away with that one, but they should, hopefully they take advantage. Well, if they score, they basically take the lead. This would be a monumental comeback.
The comeback will definitely be on here. Very 2023 grand final-esque, I'd say.
Or even like the Dolphins-Titans game last year.
Oh, that was tragic, really.
Yep.
We have great running from the number 7 again, injecting himself into the game. Jet Griffiths. He has been...
wow, that's Latrell like one-on-one strip. Well,
through the middle.
That's X factor right there.
That's when
your side needs a big moment like that.
And that's smarts. A lot of footy smarts from that young man right there. He knew that his team needed that ball back, because if the Holy Spirit, quite frankly, didn't get the ball back in that set, high possibility that they would have lost the lead.
If you look at how long's left, of course.
Definitely. Like, that Holy Spirit needed that ball, and he got that ball regardless of how he got that ball. And now they're in attack.
Well, they will get another opportunity here. Oh, wow. That was... Look, I'm no judge, not a referee, but that looked very dangerous. But at the same time,
as well.
At the same time, it's rugby league. We're not playing Oztag, so it's a contact sport.
It is a contact sport.
Yeah.
But look, now, this is again what we saw in the first half.
A great
through
offload.
The middle, great offloads, great ball playing from Holy Spirit, and they're on their 30.
But All Saints have kept the ball away from them as long as they can.
Yeah, I definitely agree.
Which is probably why the scoreline is... Here he is.
He was very, very risky, and he's trapped in his own.
Well, I guess
drop out.
You've always got to attempt to catch it on the full.
You do always have to.
Always.
But the bounce of this ball, and I think it has a lot to do with the wind as well, hasn't been very favourable for either team, really. We've been seeing, very poor from both... outside backs from both teams. They've been dropping the ball a lot, and honestly, like I said, I think it has a lot to do with the weather.
Well, yeah, it is freezing cold, I tell you what. We're in the middle of winter, and it's...
rugby league is a winter sport.
Actually, isn't it? It's still winter in August, yes?
Yes.
Okay, well...
The wind gusts currently are at 19 kilometres per hour, so I definitely think that's having something to... And whilst it's not a lot, I think with these young boys
try time, that'll basically... Yeah.
That seals the game for Holy Spirit.
I think that seals the deal, but...
They just capitalised on the advantage that they had.
100%. I would have loved to see down there. I would have loved to see down there if they didn't drop the ball, that one-on-one strip. But, I mean, if you look back at it now, that was the game-changing moment.
It really was
that
the
one-on-one strip. a bit like the 40-20 last year in the grand final for Cleary.
Yeah, I
It's
do
changed
agree.
everything.
See, like, that moment in itself is just enough. When was enough for Holy Spirit to get there, and as they did all game, they trusted their forwards, they trusted their backs, and they trusted their middles. And they scored a try.
Well, I mean, as everyone says, grand finals made for the big time players and the big moments. And
Definitely, that was a huge moment.
100%. The big moments, that's for sure. Tell you what, Cleary, he loves doing it.
He really does.
Reckon they can do it again, Penrith?
From an unbiased perspective, yeah, they definitely can. From a biased perspective, and the fact that the NRL needs a different grand final winner, I hope that someone else comes out on top.
Oh, all right, I'll ask you a question. If somebody said Penrith could go 4 in a row or the Roosters win the comp, which one are you choosing?
I think I'd take Penrith 4 in a row. As it's about South Sydney Rabbitohs supporter, I think I'd take Penrith 4 in a row.
100%.
I'd even take Penrith 4 in a row than seeing the Sydney Roosters win it this year. But honestly, you know who I think a lot of people are sleeping on in the NRL just to detract
Melbourne.
from this
is
is Melbourne. You know, they've been winning games. They've been really grittily winning games.
Well, but that's been
they've
Melbourne.
been winning.
That's been what's been written into Melbourne for the last God knows how many years.
And that's Craig Bellamy. That's all Craig Bellamy, really. And that's the great thing about Craig Bellamy. They call him the master for a reason. He was the apprentice to Wayne Bennett for how many years? He learnt from the best, and we almost see that a little bit with our younger blokes now, and we're just, as we're watching
100%.
it now, that those skills of discipline, those are the things that you want to try and ingrain from a young age, because you get older and the game gets faster.
And Bennett and Bellamy love youth. They love bringing up the younger
really
blokes.
do.
Like you look at Trey Fuller from the Dolphins.
Yep,
He was
definitely.
He was a guy who probably, in my opinion, no one really heard of his name.
And Suafalongo as well.
Suafalongo.
He is a
Jai Gray as
Jai
well
Gray,
from
yep.
the Rabbits.
These young...
Weeks
Ko Weeks from the
Canberra.
Raiders. Oh, what a talent.
Ethan Strange. Chevy
Strange
Stewart.
as well.
There's a lot of...
Ethan Strange has had a really great year on that note. Some of the... I'd say that Joseph McKaylee from the Holy Spirit, he's very Ethan Strange-esque. He hasn't really been doing a lot, but he's been injecting himself in enough, I'd say. And, that's the goal kicker for Holy Spirit.
9% as we see Holy
full
Spirit.
Time now.
Well, they've won this. Oh, my... Oh, if that didn't go out. Well, tell you what.
We see absolute disappointment in the All Saints team, but they fought. I think they definitely fought.
That reminds me of, well, actually,
absolute jubilation from Holy Spirit.
You can't liken it to it, but the Broncos last year.
It's they got so close and they tasted it, and then
it just got snatched.
It just got snatched away from them. Unfortunately, I think you can feel the hurt from All Saints, players, the fans, everyone here today. But what we're just seeing right now, great display of sportsmanship.
100%.
Absolute great display of sportsmanship.
We're down here for the grand final. This looks to be a great game. We've got Aquinas up against St. Pat's. There are a lot of quality across the field for both sides. I mean, you look at the St. Pat's side, they've got a lot of Sharks development players. Sharks Matthew Cup player as well. And then you look at the quality that, Aquinas have. Well, I'll tell you what, there's some St. George Harold Matts players, there's some Opens Presidents teams, and there are a lot of players, so this game's going to be cracker. We've got Pat's kicking off. That is a strong kickoff off the kickoff. Here we go. Jeez, I'll tell you what, the crowd's into this one. This is your typical schoolboy footy game, this one, I tell you what. You've got everyone involved with this. The parents are even getting into this. This is going to be an absolute cracker of a game. Got a penalty here. They jumped the gun too early.
Let's see if they capitalise off this.
Yeah, 100%.
But it's been a strong set.
100% just going through the motions first, first set of the game.
The win today, I think, is going to play a lot of part in kicking.
Oh, yeah, no, 100%.
Like we
As you
saw,
can hear over
just
the mic.
over the mic as well.
Affecting
Yeah,
us, big time.
but it's good. It's a dry track, although we haven't had much rain here today, which is a really good thing. It's gonna
Only a little drizzle.
A little bit,
just
but
after the
This
game.
is good rugby league weather.
Yes, 100%. And if you're a winger and your hands are cold, well,
Oh, that's
it's
definitely
going to be a
not.
long afternoon.
We're seeing a great attacking set right now. Oh, what a try.
Yeah, that's try time. No,
not
the ref's calling held up.
Never mind.
Well, I'll tell you what, that's
That was close.
yeah, 100%.
Back in attack.
Very physical opening this
Yeah.
one, you know. This is exactly what a grand final. The opening 5-10 minutes is just going to be absolutely chaos. Teams are just going to throw everything they've got at each other, and I think this game will probably be won, I reckon, in the middle, to be
I
honest, again,
agree,
like the
yeah.
game before.
And the physicality of these seniors, you can tell that this is a seniors match. Like, there's discipline so far that we've seen.
100%. This is like a reserve grade
This
game.
is a reserve,
honestly.
and we see that there's talent across the cup. We have St. George reps, we have Sharks reps. You know,
Sharks and Dragons have got themselves
Yeah.
some great youth coming through.
they
and
really do. And honestly, the Sharks and Dragons right now are doing really well.
Flanagan and Fitzy
They're
would be very, very, happy
Yeah,
with
very
the
happy.
juniors coming through.
I
If
agree.
they keep them, hopefully the Roosters don't poach them like they always do.
But see, even what we just saw now, the physicality from the opposition is just, they're coming up
There
together.
again. But the crowd's getting into this one as well, which is playing a big part
The
in
crowd- and
pumping
there's-
up the fellas as well as they're
Agreed.
going.
And there's lots of fans from both Aquinas and Sutherland here today.
100%. Oh, that's a penalty, I reckon.
Oh, ref didn't think so. But that go forward in the middle, that's what's been winning them. But it's really been close. I don't think, like we saw at the beginning of the other game, there's been anyone blowing out. I don't think it'll be a blowout in any capacity. But again, that goes to show the quality.
Oh, yeah, no, there's quality all across the park. And, you know, you look at both these sides, and as you can see now, the middle forwards are just getting back now. They're very tired. And I'll tell you what, if you're a halfbacker, and I'd kick early here.
Yeah,
just to kick,
definitely.
just to turn them around. And, you know, most halfbacks these days, they just want to run, not kick. But I'll tell you what, kick early in this wind, and you can use it to your advantage big time.
There's so much power in kicking. I think kicking, just overall, not just like in what we're watching right now, is so powerful.
It's an
of
underrated
itself. It's
aspect
such
of rugby league,
and
yeah.
it's such a fundamental core thing. And I'll say, honestly, you look at a club like the Canterbury Bankstown Bulldogs, Matt Burton, his boot is so exploitive of the opposition. And if we see the halves from both teams today manipulate and use the wind in their advantage.
Like Jack Whiten as
Yeah,
well.
like
and Jamal
Jack Whiting.
Fogarty, he's
Yep,
another
and
guy.
even Nathan Cleary.
Oh, well, we know
was
that
hard
bloke,
to miss
that
Nathan
bloke's
Cleary.
got it on a streak.
He's
I don't
got
think
it.
there's one thing that bloke can't
Can't do,
do, honestly. He's won a
definitely
World
not.
Cup, won an Origin, won a Premiership 4 times.
Three times.
So three-
Hopefully, this year it'll
Actually,
be fourth.
it'll be 4.
It'll be 4 this year.
No one will stop it.
No, I don't think they're stoppable.
I would have tipped Melbourne, but I don't think Melbourne have the forward pack to go with Penrith.
I don't. Yeah, if they were to go toe to toe, I don't think they'll be able to do it.
I just think Yo and you know, every year Penrith seem to lose individuals, and then they
And
write
they
them off,
still
and
somehow
then,
come back.
But you know what it is? It's Cleary. He has that little holiday, that break, like in the
yeah,
middle of
definitely.
the year. Let's, you know, Origin, just go how it goes, and then he comes back and goes, okay, I'm still around these days, and then I'll win
And
another
then
comp.
and he cements himself.
I reckon this is going to be Luai's biggest
See
back
what
end of the year.
this is a great bomb here.
100%,
A great bomb here,
but
but it rolls dead, unfortunately. Way
See,
too big.
halfbacks these days, when you got the wind, of course, behind your
You
back,
have to compensate for that.
you've got to use you know, you got to use your footy smarts a bit of like, don't
Overkick it, yeah,
but
you
like
can't.
at the same time, you want to put a bit of power in it, but
Yeah, definitely.
at the same time,
Because the wind will make it float.
we'll see there, like he did miss kick it a bit.
He did just a little. I think he got it too much on the. Oh, sorry. He got it too much on the side of his foot, I'd say, and he miskicked it a bit. But he had a lot of.
Do you know what kick would be the best to put up in these type of conditions?
A torp.
Oh, bird and bomb, just get a spiral going in the mid-air. That you know won't travel the distance. It'll travel
definitely.
up,
It'll
up,
travel
up,
up.
but it stays in the air and then it just comes down.
And your chasers don't have to run too far for it either.
Yeah.
Kicking will be really instrumental here today if we see our senior teams doing that. And we're seeing again.
I'd love to see just kick to the
themselves.
corners.
Oh yeah, definitely make the fullback
Make
run.
the fullback work, because you look at these days, fullbacks are always burnt out because of the halves, how smart they are to do what they're doing. And I think if either side can, you know, I think first try on this one would be really key.
I agree.
Just because of the confidence that both sides will get if they do end up scoring, of course. But look, I just can't write any of these sides off. As we saw in the first game, any little lead that you have these days in rugby league means nothing. Like,
of course.
It genuinely means nothing. And you know, rugby league is a physical game, and
it really is.
You know, you've got to be able to do the tough, hard yards in the middle. And I think, as I said, whoever wins in the middle wins the football game. End of story. But at the same time, the halves have got to play a big part. Like, I reckon if the halfback just gives short ball to the second row on the outside shoulder of the half on the line, it's try time any day of the week.
I agree.
See, there you go. That's that attempted 40-20 with the win. But the fullback, he is like Dylan Edwards. He's everywhere. Oh, well.
This fullback's running and running and running some more. Once he's done running, he's running again.
Oh, yeah, 100%.
And that's a good thing. That's what you need in a fullback. Always there, turns up when you need him to be there.
Yep.
But doesn't inject himself too much. He doesn't over-assert. And we've seen that so far, you know.
Yeah, oh, wow, that was great contact.
It was a great run as well.
Oh, that was forward. As you can see, 13 there, just pointing to the, pointing to which point he wants to get him to here, because I think they're just going to... I think they run shape out wide, give it to the fullback, and the fullback just either goes himself or gives it to the winger.
Yeah, I agree.
The lock's going to go himself. Oh, well, that's try.
They need it. Yeah, what a try.
There you go. Is that... that's the first try of the game.
That is the first try of the game.
Because down there...
Prop crashes over.
Yep. Well, you see nowadays...
That was well earned, though.
You see nowadays that the front rowers, they're not your typical front rowers anymore, like your Golden Taluses or your... You know, all those big forwards we used to see back in the day. If they're big, these days they can run, and they can run.
That was Charlie Chestwood with that try, by the way. Sorry.
That run looked a bit like Tom Hazelton for the Cronulla Sharks. He's got
Tom Hazelton's got definitely a lot to do with the Sharks' success this year, I'd say.
Well, 100%. Like, as you look about it, most forwards these days, they're able to just, like, create tackle busts, and they're able to just move.
Very Payne-Haas-esque. You know, a lot of the... I'd say one thing that a proper and a forward and a second row and edge, a player in the middle needs, they need to have good footwork, they need to have good ball-playing abilities. And you can see that now with your halves and your fullbacks and,
I think the
but
best
they need
guy
to be able to
with
play.
Footwork in the middle would probably have to be Cam Murray or Ruben
Oh,
Potter.
yeah, definitely.
Just the way that their footwork is
And they're
incredible.
fast. They're very, very, very fast.
100%. They're in the middle. They're just... But they work. They're workhorses.
Oh, yeah, definitely. And we've actually seen a lot of workhorses out here today. You know,
100%.
Although St. Patrick's College Sutherland got the first try, but I definitely wouldn't be writing Aquinas College off at all. In no capacity.
Well,
it's been such a tight...
Reece Robson came from these areas as well.
Yeah, Reece Robson did.
Played his junior reps at Dragons. He's a Dragons junior, so...
who the Dragons unfortunately let go of again.
Well,
alongside Xavier Cook and alongside many others, but, they have talents
But then they got him back.
Yeah, unfortunately.
Might play centres next year.
Max's
long-term replacement.
I got he's got that diversity in him. But that's another thing that we're seeing in rugby league overall, and we're seeing here today even, the versatility of players has been increasing to a whole next level.
Yeah.
Many players are now dual position players. You rarely see players be out and out a single position, and having that dual position is what makes you great. And a lot of these young blokes, I think they are skilled in that dual position like nature, because that's what gets you in that first grade. That's what makes coaches love you even more. If you can be if you can shift out to centre and you can still set up a try as easily as you score tries on the wing, or if you can move to the halves.
Well, yeah, you see that's the difference between the younger age groups. Like,
oh, yeah,
I
definitely.
know many people go, oh, yeah, I want to get the Howard Matt spot. I'm like, all right, so what position do you play? Oh, yeah, I play halfback. All right, play halfback. Well, you do know if you go to Howard Matt, they're probably going to make you trial for number 9. He goes, but I've never played number 9 before. I'm like, well,
you have
you
to
see
be able
people,
to do it.
you're going to come up against people where they can play number 9, prop, second rower, fullback. Like,
and we have lots of Harold Matt's reps here today.
we do.
And this game's actually showing a lot of that talent.
And we have a President's player as well.
I think we do.
We've got a
Mitch Coupland
Yep.
for Aquinas College, the hooker for Aquinas.
Yep. Well, don't you just love when it gets aggressive? Like, honestly,
Yeah.
I love when the crowd gets into it, but at the same time, it pumps up the boys and they just run that extra bit harder. Yeah.
And there's like willingness there, I suppose, in a way, if that makes sense. Like they just they're willing to go forward. There's that go forward there, that's that momentum, and they're not only just building off their crowd, but they're trying to impress their crowd and please their crowd and please their fans. Because for these boys, it's not just about winning. They're repping their school, they're repping their, their clubs, they're repping who they are.
Yep.
As, individuals, they're trying to put a statement on, and we've seen that right now. Aquinas has really been gritty, and so has St. Pat's.
Yeah. Very, very, very aggressive game, this one. Honestly, it has been outstanding game.
See, again, a really
using
great
the win
kick
to your
here.
advantage. That's going to roll out. Oh, that's a 40-20 attempt.
40-20.
They're blowing up saying it's a 40-20. Yes!
Absolutely great from Aquinas College there.
Well, that's what you do.
That's
you use
exactly
the win to
what
your
you do,
advantage. When you have it
100%.
at your back, you either put it up or you just go kick to the corner.
That's an
attempt
incredibly
to 40-20.
smart play.
Well, it
Because
happened.
we were talking about this last game. It's those game-changing plays. Because that could, and very much so will, may tie this game up.
Or possibly give them
Or
the lead.
possibly give them the lead. Yeah, that's right. They're looking to capitalise now in attack, but we'll see whether Sutherland's defence is going to be enough to hold them out. See that cutout? Oh, that cutout play was the right idea, wrong execution, unfortunately.
Yeah.
They were shot out for numbers.
I just think the
they
winger,
could have ran in a bit more, brought that decoy in.
His footy smarts just a bit more.
Just a bit more,
could
yeah.
have gone on the outside, like run the out ball while.
Yeah, because your ball runner or your passing player, didn't run in enough. I don't think, and your winger didn't compensate for that, unfortunately.
Yeah, 100%.
But that was a really upsetting set, I'd say, for Aquinas. But there's still plenty of time to go in this half. It's definitely not their last and only opportunity, but they just need to absorb this pressure that I think they're getting now, because just giving St. Pat's all of that field possession isn't necessarily what you want to be doing when you're on the counter-attack in positions where you're trying to defend your line, but they're coming together in defence. Great take from Aquinas. Oh, penalty. I think that penalty was for head-high contact. I think their pace out wide is what's making them have that advantage right now. I think that St. Pat's just beating Aquinas currently with that.
Yeah, can't disagree with that. Well, I mean, you look, they're going out wide most of the time and they're just shifting the ball. And I mean, in this weather, when it's windy and, you know, the opposition aren't really, you know, cold, and it's just this type of day where you're not in the mood to tackle.
Yeah,
really.
definitely
and,
not.
You know, you go out wide and having a winger with the speed of that, like, that's, you know, it's hard
and you
to
saw
beat.
there's speed on both sides, really.
Yeah, it's not just like one
St.
side
Pat's.
has speed.
Yeah,
it's
their
both
left
sides.
and their right edges.
Yes, it's very even speed-wise. Well, yeah.
Unfortunately, I don't think Aquinas is doing much right now with the possession that they're having. They're struggling really to get out of their
I think a
half.
penalty or something
Is definitely something they need. A penalty or a forced error from the opposition.
I think this game's just like one pass away from someone breaking open this game for
I
Aquinas.
agree. And we're seeing, though, that Aquinas are willing to do that. That we're seeing that willingness there.
I reckon if I
they're
was the
trying
halfback,
to
I'd
attack
put
that
a floater
line.
up right now.
Oh,
just a
yeah,
floater.
definitely. Oh, close.
Well, that might be not too dumb.
Yeah.
But his fullback's very good.
This
over
fullback is definitely
Oh, yeah, 100%.
injecting himself in every possible way that he can. You can kind of tell now that the teams are almost getting a little bit fatigued. You can tell that they're kind of getting a bit irritated, especially Aquinas. Like, I think they want the ball, and like they're not doing enough to stop that. They're not doing enough in defence to stop the offence.
But they're getting out like the other side. They want it. They want it.
Yeah, like
That's irritating.
Yeah, definitely.
That was ugly.
That was an unfortunate knock on there. But say this might be what they need
Oh, 100%.
right now. You know.
And you think about it, it's only 4-0.
Yeah, it is only. Yeah, there's so much time to go. And like we were saying at the very beginning of this, the quality of the teams that are out there today, and the quality of the players that are out there today are just completely unmatched.
Yeah.
You know, and I don't think that there's any shortness of talent here.
Yeah, 100%. Ethan Smith, here he goes. Oh, that was close.
That go forward again for St. Pat's is just
Yep.
unmatched.
Good shape. Oh, the centre. He's a handful out wide, I tell you what. Big body out wide.
Oh yeah, honestly, having size out wide is a really great thing. You know, you look at a player like Seriously Fatalica in the Sharks, like
Or
that
Stephen
size,
Crichton.
or Stephen. Oh yeah, for the Canterbury Blacktown Bulldogs, size is something that's so valuable,
also
and
what
we're seeing that
What
today.
the Blues had over Queensland.
Oh
during
yeah,
the,
I agree.
Just State of Origin, I mean, God. Having Latrell Mitchell, when we all know what a dynamite player he is, and Stephen Crichton out wide,
Yeah,
the size
it's
of the
hard
two.
to
But they're both big-time players as well.
Yeah,
and,
definitely.
you know, it's-
And that X factor, we haven't seen a lot of that because this is really gritty
Well,
rugby
he was-
league.
well, he's a good run.
Yeah. As I was saying, we haven't seen much X factor today. No, but we've seen great moments, I'd say. But this game is really gritty. This is really good rugby league, grinding footy. Both teams back
You know, you're not going to see every. You know, a grand final isn't supposed to have 80 minutes of just
of attack.
boom, boom, boom. It's supposed to have little
and
snippets
forth.
of
Greatness,
just
really.
great moments. Like you look at the Broncos Panthers grand final. Like
Yeah.
it was like 3 or 4 moments for Brisbane, and then after that, Cleary had 3 or 4 good moments. It
Yeah,
wasn't the
of
whole
course.
game.
It wasn't, no.
First half was a real grind. Same as this one.
Yeah.
Ooh, that was forward pass.
Oh.
Well, he's kicked himself. I don't know if that was the play or if it was if it
That
was
was
last.
just
Yeah.
that was just didn't know what to do play, I'd say. The need to get the ball out of his hands, really.
Yeah, 100%.
but it's really grinding footy, like we were saying. Like, this is the type of stuff that grand finals are made of.
Oh, wow, that was a great shot. I'd love seeing that, honestly.
Say those are the things.
That's the epitome of
those
rugby league.
Yeah, those are the epitome of rugby league. Definitely agree. And it's those moments, it's defence, and everyone always says defence wins games. Defence wins even more so grand finals, you know.
100%. That's why Penrith, they've had the best defence for the last, how many years they've won the comp.
Yeah, definitely. Defence is what will consistently get you in that top 8. Defence is
That's why
what will
Melbourne are
consistently
always
make
there,
you win.
because they've got the best defence in the comp. And the Bulldogs, they
Even
have not
if they-
conceded 30 this year.
And that is
Oh, yes, great shot.
See, that counter-attack wasn't good enough, I'd say. Like, that counter-attack wasn't good enough. He couldn't have done anything else there, really.
Yeah.
But he could have probably passed that, probably avoided that.
The
But it's the
was
defence.
equally
That's what...
matched it.
The
He's
defence
going out.
equally
No,
matches
he's
it.
staying in. Oh, he's lost that.
He lost.
He completely lost that.
That's a really upsetting.
Well,
you can see now the
captain's
discipline.
challenge.
Yeah, if there was a bunker, he would definitely captain's challenge. But you can see that they're almost getting frustrated, and that's where the discipline errors come in. That's where the small things, the silly things happen. But they need to just stay in this game, and they've been gritty. They've been super duper duper gritty.
Oh, for sure.
And it's good. It's great. Like,
Yeah,
like we
100%.
said, this is what grand finals are made of. Good hits, big hits, some X Factor moments, you know. And I think we've seen some greatness thus far.
Yeah, for sure.
With 2 minutes left of this half, I definitely...
Yeah, no, that was forward, one off
there
the
you
ruck.
go.
Yeah, it was.
So that's the opposite of what you want to do after you get, like, advantage.
100%, and then it gives the others,
It gives the others,
opposition a
yeah,
bit of, you know,
confidence. It gives them a bit of
not confidence, it just gives them a bit of, like, I don't know, it makes them
determination to want to hit back.
feel like, yeah, well, they're lucky that they
They
got away
are. Oh,
with
they're
that.
very lucky.
Bit of self-relief there that nothing happened.
Oh, yeah. Gonna repack this scrum here.
Good carry there, that was a great carry.
I think these boys are just trying to get over their advantage line, trying to get that field position, and then they'll attack. But I think they need to be attacking right now. You know, they need to be coming up together in their line, you know, because the defence...
They score here, well, they take
oh,
the lead.
yeah, see, that's enough for them coming into the second half, just to tie this game or to be leading coming into the second half. See, that's a really good kick from the halfback. Great chases. Oh...
What even? Try?
I think. We have an injury from the opposition, though. We have an injury from
Interesting.
St. Pat's.
Yep.
Aquinas just capitalised.
Right on the stroke of half-time as well.
Right, yeah. This is definitely what they need. It's been it's a very well-earned try. I think that it's been so back and forth that they needed that, really, if you know what I mean. Like, they needed that just, like, coming into the second half. And now they can lead this game.
Well, if they get the kick.
If they get the kick. That definitely made the fan happy.
Yep. So we see the second half here. Well, if you guys missed it, that was an absolutely freakish kick from the sideline in the wind to give, St. Pat's the lead. 6-4 it is. And, pardon me, Manai, they're in the lead. 6-4. After a monumental comeback, it was all one side of the fair, to be honest.
It really was, actually.
And then they just, the tides changed, and that's what rugby league does these days.
It's so unpredictable, But with that being said, Aquinas College was in the fight with St. Pat's. We're seeing now, they got the fruit of their labour, but really St. Pat's was dominating. It was that they were more disciplined. They were up through the middle a lot more. They were willing to really take the ball forward. Their players were just, but again, we don't know with this game because there's so much strike across the board.
The unpredictability about rugby league.
Yeah.
That's what makes it such a unique game.
And it's what makes it so beautiful in its own right and its own retrospect, because you can see something change in a split second.
Oh, yeah, 100%.
And that's what is transcendent across every year, regardless of the rule changes. Our game is getting faster, and we're seeing that actually today. I'd say this game is so fast-paced. We're seeing from both sides so fast-paced, and you have quick players from both senior sides, and it's just really great display.
Oh yeah, 100%. I can't disagree with you there. Yep. That's great contact. I mean, first contact is the most important bit in rugby league. Put it up here on fifth and last. All the wingers there to catch it. Yes, good carry.
Diffuse that pressure.
Ooh, yes.
Oh, what a hit, though.
I just love that.
See, that's just high tackle.
What? You know what?
I think that was a great.
No,
I think that was just a great. I would have played on as well. I think that was just a great effort from Menai to just come back and counter attack. Diffuse the pressure that St. Pat's have been giving them all day. But unfortunately, the ref didn't agree.
Oh yeah, for sure. Ooh, good shot.
Again, it's a battle through the middle. And that's what we've been seeing all day, really.
Yep. Can't disagree with that either, yeah.
See, this is some great running from their number 7.
Yep. I mean, this is the biggest time of the year for rugby league-wise. I mean, we've got first grade, and you got the 7s in the Olympics, and also you got the women starting again.
Yeah, the women's game, and this is just speaking potentially for Irons. We have a try.
Try time.
Hugh Wyndon.
We've got two players in back play there. That don't look in a good way either.
That does not look good at all for Aquinas. Nope. They're already on the back foot, and to lose 2 players right now is definitely not what they need, or definitely not what they'd want in any capacity.
Either, but no, he doesn't look good at all.
No, he really doesn't. He's getting the attention he needs by the looks of it.
Oh yeah, 100%.
But, yeah, back to what I was saying about the women's game, the rugby league right now is at a pinnacle. It's that run to finals. We're seeing our women's game starting up.
It's so good.
Physicality's through the roof. We're seeing that here today as well. Physicality today has just been insanity.
How good was it the other day when I think it was Kennedy Cherrington
Kennedy
stuck up for her
Cherrington.
sister.
See,
and then
that's
it
what
was an all-in
footy's
war.
all about, really. I know that we
About the
shouldn't
fights,
condone
yes,
biff.
100%.
We shouldn't condone biff because it causes a lot of
Oh, no,
problems.
I condone it. Don't worry, I condone it. 100%.
But that's just pure footy. She
Yep.
loves her sister, which as anyone would. And, you know, she went in there, caused a bit of problems with the team, got binned, but she stood up for what she knew was right.
Yep.
You know, and Para played great that game, I'd say. You know, and we've just been seeing across the board, and that was a real upset, that game, really. It really was an upset. But we've been seeing across the board, our games are getting closer, our games are getting tighter today, if anything is to go off of. Our games are really, you know, amplifying in intensity, and that's just what we watch a lot of the times is what we like to embody. And, you know, I think the young players do that too. Oh, yeah, like we were saying before, there's reps in both sides. You know, we have St. George, Harold Matts reps. We have Sharks development players. We have Sharks, Harold Matts players across both teams, sorry.
Yeah, oh, no, 100%, but I tell you what, I know Dragons and Sharks, they've got some quality, but there's a Harold Matts side that I think is going to come in the next few years with a lot of quality. I think that's Balmain.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
Balmain have got some qualities coming through.
And that's going to benefit West so much. You know,
well, West, of course, but, and I mean, in a few weeks' time, Balmain Cubs will join with West to go up to Queensland, and they'll play against a few of the sides, so the best of the best will go up there.
And that's a real learning lesson. Playing up against the best teaches you how to play like the best.
Well,
and that's just
being
the reality of
being in a winning environment prepares you for the big world. It's like,
and it creates a winning culture as well.
100%. Like as you know, people train to get themselves prepared for the big game.
Definitely.
Like you think about it, these guys will be practicing every day on their craft, and they're hoping one day it'll come off in the big leagues. And I mean, as I say, good things happen to those who wait, and if they wait their turn, I'm telling you that. And I mean, looking at the quality here, I know a few of these guys will get an opportunity to, show their hand, and
for sure,
yeah.
And we see a lot of refinement in what's happening today. You know, you can really tell there's a difference in quality. There's like lots and lots and lots of refinement in the way which they're playing. The ball playing skills are just next level. The kicking has been so... Oh, we see this ball go out just now.
20 tap. Well, 6-8. I mean, I don't think anyone really expected a low-scoring affair, and I'll tell you what, it's been a grind.
From such attacking teams, it's been such a grinding game.
Yeah, 100%. Tell you what, the wind's picked up again, so
and so has the rain. These boys are definitely going to be feeling the cold now.
I mean,
if they weren't already, they're definitely going to be feeling it now.
Whenever you go out to like
see what a hit just from that.
These guys are used to conditions.
These are the conditions. Oh yeah, definitely. You get used to it, and that's something which I'd note with the Canberra Raiders. They're used to the cold. They come to Sydney cold, and this is nothing for them.
That's why Jack White. Around this time of the year, Jack White had a bit of a, probably not the best start to his start at the Rabbits, but then once they moved him into 5'8", and the colder the conditions got, it's like he had known how to play.
Yeah, of course, because he's trained in that his whole career.
Oh, 100%. But
so we see right now what conditions like this can do.
And it not only does it play with you physically, it also mentally how you approach the game. That also,
of course,
it changes a lot of things. That's for sure.
Oh yeah, definitely. It's not an easy feat playing with the wind against your back, definitely not. But you have Aquinas now just breaking from their scrum. But, we need... And what we've been seeing today is just that consistent attack.
I'd love to be a halfback today.
Just definitely. Make that full-back run.
Put it up.
Yeah.
Just put it up.
A floating torpedo.
In the wind, rain, cold, when you're tired, you're cold, you just want to get into the showers.
Yeah, definitely. No one wants to be tackling. Everyone wants to be, running.
As a winger, I can tell you, when they put it up high in the air, you're just like, why me? Honestly, just choose somebody else, please.
That's the way of the ball. But we have a great run here from Aquinas' forwards, which have been really great today, actually, I'd say. Like, their forwards are what got them back in.
Ooh.
Oh. But we see a really upsetting error just then. That's going to get Sutherland back on the attack. I feel like every bit of pressure that Aquinas College have had, they've almost shot themselves in the foot a little bit. If that, like,
Yeah, for sure.
and it's you know, they've been building a lot throughout the entire game. Momentum's been building, pressure, and then they get to that point, that pinnacle, and they just can't ice it.
Yep.
And that's been the difference, I think, today, and that's why Sutherland are up on the board, because they've had that ability to ice those moments.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I can't disagree with that.
And they go forward as well. Like,
Yeah, there's been some great go forward from both sides, yes, 100%.
great kick. Even better catch.
Keeping it alive here, so yeah.
That's good attack from Aquinas, I'd say. You know, they're trying not to get in their own heads. You know, they haven't really had much go their way.
Yep.
This is a really smart kick from the halfback here.
Wow.
Potential try.
Close.
And, what a try.
I don't know.
But we don't know. We don't know. That could be very much so out. But if not,
Try time.
what an... There we go.
That was an amazing try.
That was really an amazing try. Just the kick. The kick from the captain. The kick from the captain, Harry, was so perfectly placed. You know, it was just... He knew exactly what he was doing. That's the epitome of eyes up footy.
Yep.
That's eyes up footy right there.
Yeah, 100%.
And they're, again, benefiting from the fruits of their hard work. The fans love it here that are here today. They've got a great turnout.
Oh, yeah, 100%. I mean, with 13 to go, that is a huge result.
Yeah.
Huge result. Just feels like it's getting colder and colder.
Yeah, I can only imagine how it feels like on the field, but with your blood pumping and those little legs running, I don't think they're going to feel it that much.
Oh, 100%.
In the middle of play, maybe during stoppages, yeah, definitely, but... This game is looking to be tied up.
Yeah, 100%.
Lots of pressure on this kicker. Unsuccessful conversion there. That'll be really upsetting, but that's just unfortunately the way the ball's fallen for Aquinas. So.
Oh, well. This changes things.
That really does change things. See those moments.
Yeah,
those are the
sure.
moments that win you the games.
Yeah, 100%.
Those are the things that, you know, St. Pat's have had just over Aquinas College. Like, they've just won in those moments. They haven't been allowing, I guess, the pressure to get to them, and they've just won in those moments. But again, the physicality, you can't deny that there's just so much talent from both teams.
Yep. Good carry. Great carry.
Oh. Ref called. See this shift out wide. Great pass from the number 6. And the winger crashes over. Is he held up?
Yep, he's held up.
Ref calls held up. But see, that's more of the stuff that we want to see. You know, those are the attacking sets that Sutherland, that St. Pat, have just had. They've had more of those moments. They've been able to ice more of those moments, and they're capitalising off of all of the errors that Aquinas College have been making, and we're seeing that potentially.
Oh, try time.
And it's a try.
No, he's held up.
No, he's not. Not a try. What the ref call? Ref called held up. Ref called on the last. Let's see what they can conjure up here. Oh, great.
Pull down.
Hospital pass, really, that. From the winger to the centre. From the centre to the winger, sorry. Unfortunately, they couldn't ice that. But it's those moments, that pressure that they've been putting on the opposition, that is what has them currently ahead on the scoreboard currently, sorry. You know, but it's still such a close game. It really can go anyway.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah. Six and a half to go here, 10-8. Still anyone's game, I tell you.
6 minutes is a long time.
Oh, in rugby league, yes.
Good pressure, may I
Great
say.
catch.
Great catch. He had chasers coming in from all different directions, and he still caught that, kept his eyes on the ball the entire time, did not let them deter from that ball, and now his team's on the attack. Again, this is what we've been seeing from St. Pat's all day. This is what we've been seeing from them all day.
100%.
Through the middle. And again, great run here.
Yeah, for
They're
sure.
just breaking. They have those tackle breaks that are exploiting the opposition line, and we're seeing it again. This number 6.
Yep.
Number 6 and captain Christian Rami has been so good today. Like, honestly, his runs, he's been taking on the defensive line, and he's been smart with the footy in his hands as well. He's been putting in great kicks like the one we just saw now, and there's pressure, so much pressure from the St. Pat's team. But we have Aquinas.
Well, hang on.
This game just opens up. Oh, too much pressure on him. Such a great run, though. See, again, that just shows great tackle.
Yep.
Great tackle. That's a try-saving tackle.
For sure.
That winger, Zach Garvin, was in the right place at the right time, and he capitalised on his moment, ran majority of the field, but now we see Aquinas College in attack, and let's see if they can capitalise on this.
Yeah, for sure. Here we go.
Oh, what a run. Great try-saving tackle.
Just hands it. Oh, yeah,
what again.
That could work.
Again.
Try time.
Again. And what a try. See, that was set up great. Again, Matt Hayek from Aquinas College put that try in, had the ball... try assist there, had the ball on a string, and Zach Garvin crosses over.
Well, that'll most undoubtedly probably seal the deal here.
Oh, yeah, definitely, you know.
Yeah. As we can hear all of his mates here chanting his name.
Aquinas College has been great today. They really, really have been great today.
Yeah, for sure.
And again, but like we've been saying, such a gritty game. Such
Yeah.
a gritty game. It's hard to separate these two teams, really. It really
Sure.
is, because almost the way they're playing as well is very similar. Like what we saw in the last game was very, discrepant. One team was winning through the middle, one team was winning out wide. Both of these teams, and this is again reflective of the class that they have across both teams and across both senior squads. They are winning in the middle. They're winning out wide on the right and on the left. There's speed for both teams on both sides. There's great forwards on both sides, and that's why this game's as close as it is. But we see that try to steal it with 4 minutes to go.
Yeah.
I think today's game, just across the board, has been aggressive from both teams. We see Aquinas College in the lead. The fans are absolutely loving it. They're getting into it. But even more so, I think St. Pat's Sutherland have been great. They've been great too. Again, as we've been saying all day, physicality is just amplified, absolutely amplified. You can hear, the school kids here representing Aquinas College today. They are absolutely loving what's going on. There's great attacking plays from both teams, but it's the defence. It's the defence that I think that's won it for Aquinas. They've held Sutherland out on their own line, and they're doing enough, and they're doing just enough to get them to seal this game.
Yeah, 100%. Imagine there's a field goal to win it. Imagine they score here and then they kick a field goal.
Oh, that would be something special, really. Or they can just kick a field goal because they feel like it. That's a very typical rugby league player thing to do.
Yep.
Showing off their skills. 2-point field goal per chance. Again, through the middle, physicality. I've been saying it over and over again, but it's hard to deny. What a great pass! And the winger shot out. Yeah. Ref calls it.
Held up.
Ref calls it held up. But that was just great attacking footy.
Yeah, 100%.
See, that was a great hit just then.
Oh, yeah.
They're coming off their line in speed.
Yeah, their line speed's great.
Oh, yeah, from both teams, I'd say so. But, it's when they don't need to, they are.
Yep.
There's a minute to go, and they're still coming off their line. They're not giving this up easy.
Yep.
And this field possession battle today has really been something. You know, both teams have had to grind their way. Today's game's just been grindy. It's been a gritty, really rugby league game. You know, this is the epitome of footy. This is what people tune in to watch rugby league for. You know, we've seen just talents across the board, absolute talents across the board.
Well, look, it's going to come down to the final play to see if they can get some points.
They're definitely going to do everything they possibly can to. Oh.
No, I think he saved it. But
Yeah, he
I don't
did.
know.
Ball went backwards, but don't know if he'll be enough. And Aquinas win it. $14-8.
And they win.
Again, an
Good. Let's beat you off. Oh, we should have had a longer break. Come on, stop. Come and do me. Stop. Go, go. Don't put your head down, Tristan. The whole game, the whole game. Play the whole game. Hold the line, always. Go. Tag! Inside, Bronson, inside! Go! Clean it up! Get him off! Jump on. Right, whip. Go! Keep it nice and humble. Behind the line, please. Behind the line. One go. Left leg. Tag him. Tag. Tag him, boys. Tag him. Behind the line. Come on! On the inside! Again! Safe! Jan! Safe again! Go! Boys, you're going to be Stop here. Stop here to the opposite line. Be quiet, please. Don't talk. Get your water. Get your water.
Boy, I can't see everything on the field yet. You might just want to take it off and just control the ball. Yeah, don't argue with me. You guys never get it. Let me reference that right here.
Be quiet. I said to be quiet. You're off. Right. Let me see my top 8 here. Go. Top 8. In front of me. You don't even catch him anyway, mate. Sit in the middle. All the time, you've got to get a man running like this. Yeah, boys. Come off once you start. Come on, man. You know what that is. When you're not doing anything. Huh? You're not doing. Where's that line? Line? You don't want to see it all the time. So you're running this way. Grab the tag, reset, start again. Boys, 20 minutes. All that's it. I can't do it for you. I can't do it 20 minutes for you. All of you is the beginning. All of you. If you're feeling gas, don't worry. If you can't listen, don't worry. When you stop. You know that kind of thing. One, two, three, start! Let's go, 20 minutes, let's go! Push out! Push out!
Daniel, this soft.
Go around it! Back here!
Guys, where's the chain?
One more! Defense! Defense! Work!
Let's go!
Keep it away! Daniel, let's go! Turn it up! Take charge! Take charge! Tag! Johnny! Yes, Samuel! Yes, Samuel! Yeah!
think that's there's 5 to go. But if you're unsure, you just look at me, alright?
Oh, good, Daniel! Oh, good! Stay out! Stay out! Yes, Daniel! Stay out! Stay out! Yes! Great read, like it! Go to right! Go to right! Yes!
Go down, you!
Jacob, get in there!
Go, Todd!
It's alright, pass!
Chris! Good job, Chris!
Very good, guys!
Good
Very
recover!
good.
Good job!
Let's go!
Very tight! Man. Reload!
Lads!
Raise up! Go yourself!
Turn down! Yes, hero! Wait! Turn it! Tag out! Tag! Tag him! Yes, Noah! Right inside, on the inside! Come on, a minute! A minute, Joe Money! Good, chocolate, boo! Come on! Go, Samuel! Go! One more, boys! Get one more!
Let's go, boys! We need this! Let's go, let's go, let's go!
30 seconds! 30 seconds, boys! That's it!
Let's go, let's go, let's go! Let's go, let's go! Go, Vincent!
10 seconds!
Let's go, boys! We need this! Go, Jacob! Go, Jacob! Go, Jacob! Go,
Come in!
Boys, get in. Sammy, we need you.
Thank you.
Don't dive, it's a chasing and breaking play. No one's listening.
What we need to do, get in their pace, tag it, we get the ball, play one side, we're in. Stop there. Go!
Yeah, try ready. Try ready.
middle, 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 middle. Let's go, Kiro!
Test, 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 test. ABC. Test, 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 test. ABC. Test, 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 test. ABC. Thank you so much for the help. Run up and down.
10 Ben Riccio, 11 Hunter Tallaton, 12 Zach Sloan, 13 Archie Smith, 15 Cooper Gorman, 17 Zach Zavella, 18 Cruz Sant, 19 John Keatis, 20 Ryan Clayson and 21 Thomas George, coached by Luke Carnegie, managers Sal Marigliano, and from Patricia Brothers College Fairfield, 1 Sido Vimasoi, 2 Danny Thorne, 3 Phoenix Manu, 4 Oliver Mongatonga, 5 Jaden Beattie, 6 Jairus Smith, 7 Fuda Amoni, 8 Yel Mawin, 9 Sione Tamutu, 10 Michael Hilu, 11 Bowen Williams, 12 Thomas Allen, 13 Black Bowler, 14 Jacob Horish, 15 Isaac Danford, 16 Leighton Ford, 17 Michael Qatar, 18 William Tapu, 19 Joshua Letherby, and number 20 Nabea Talada. And they're coached by Diego Huer and David Walker.
How do we? Sorry. League Grand Final. De La Carambo made 40 metres off the kickoff there, and what's going to be an exciting game, no doubt. I'm Declan Donoghue, manager of sport, joining you today for this game. Some good contact there from the Patrician Brothers defence. Great run by the prop forward for Dela. 6 again. Made inroads here. First tackle. Hopefully Carambar just settle. Work towards the post. been a great first set here for Dela Caringbah. Cut-out pass. Number 3, Dela Caringbah scoring in the first set. Fantastic effort there. Jackson Miriam. Brilliant work. From the kickoff, Fairfield haven't touched the ball. 4-0. Kick to come.
Dela Caringbah open the scoring with a try in the corner to Jackson Amron. Lead 4 points to nil. Okay.
Caringbah's all correct.
Second row for Dela Caringbah taking the conversions. Hunter Tarleton from the sideline. Good effort. Just narrow, and the score stays 4-0 to Dela Caringbah.
Unsuccessful. Caringbah 4. Pats 0.
4 minutes gone here in the 15Bs grand final. Patrician Brothers kicking off. Dela Caringbah leading 4-0. Jack Whitaker there, the fullback, looks pretty light on his feet. Charlie Rapp, the halfback there from Dela Caringbah. Very talented squad by the looks of it, this Caringbah team. Some touch football Oztag players, no doubt. Fifth tackle, kick. It's found the ground. Fantastic kick. And found touch just outside, I think, the original kick for a 40-20. Joining me this afternoon, Chris Thorburn. Chris, what have your thoughts so far about the start of the 15Bs game?
Good afternoon, Declan. Fantastic start. Great to be here out at Holy Cross Ride this afternoon. Interesting contest coming up here. Really looking to see how this one will unfold.
Well, both these teams would have never played each other historically. Fairfield and Caringbah never have the opportunity until we get to the Sydney Champs to test against each other. So probably just feeling each other out a little bit at the moment. Caringbah have got the ascendancy, scoring off your first set, and they've really started to aim up in defence here. Plenty of time left for Fairfield, and they've gone for a kick early on the fourth tackle. Into a bit of a breeze, it must be said. You could probably pick that up on the mic. And here's Jack Whitaker down the sideline, beats one, beats another. Great cover tackle, but Jack stays in.
Another dominant run there. Keeping the momentum up. Caringbah here.
Number 12, Zach Sheehan. A little bit of confusion. I think we're all back on the same page now. It should be the second tackle for Caringbah. There is a bit of a breeze, as you might be able to hear on the live stream, coming from the right of screen, favouring Dila Carimba at the moment. Another cutout pass. They're really testing this left edge early in the game.
Taper goes close.
Dominant tackle there by Fairfield. Long cutout pass. Charlie Rapp kicks to the corner. Oh, beautiful kick. Unfortunate for Van Combe. Got both hands to it. Just slipped out at the last minute. But a warning shot fired nonetheless by Dila Carimba. Strong defence. Oh, the ball's come loose, gone backwards. No, referee's called. There's a knock on there. It's fantastic defence. It's what you want in a grand final, Chris.
Absolutely. Big opportunity coming up here.
See if Dila Carimba can get some more points on the board. And an early test for Fairfield. Haven't had a lot of the footy. Had to do a lot of tackling in these first 10 minutes. But a good test for them just to see where they're at. Dila's backline looks like they've got a plan together here. Go in the open side, plenty of space. Number 6, Keiki McKinley.
Big contact there. Big defence from Fairfield. Can they hold on?
Good footwork there from Hunter Tarleton, number 11. Hooker's gone himself. Number 9, Luca. Patrician Brothers were awake to it. Another great pass there. Charlie Rapp. Van. Must have touched the foot on the touchline, was it, or a penalty?
Penalty.
Inside the 10. All this pressure is just going to have to add up, isn't it, Chris?
Absolutely.
A lot of defence Fairfield have had to do in their own 20.
They're aiming up though.
Yep. Some fantastic ball work. Oh, gone himself in again. Jackson Narrowing. Really attacking the right-hand edge of Fairfield.
Great work from the fullback, Jack Whitaker there.
Yeah.
Saw an overlap, threw the long ball, got into space.
Full credit to the Caringba coaching staff. No doubt. They've seen the size of Fairfield. You're probably not going to beat Fairfield up the middle in this team, in this age group, but shifting the ball left and right, and the Caringba boys with some touch football, Oztag influence, no doubt, can see the overlap, create space, and scored twice down this left edge in the first 10 minutes. 8-0 Dila Carimba over Patrician Brothers Fairfield in the under-15s B grade grand final of the Sydney Championships.
If we've seen anything from our two earlier games, a lot of football left.
You can never write off Fairfield. They're a proud rugby league school. Hunter Tarleton, I must admit, I love seeing second rowers kicking. You know, get these wingers out of the way.
Absolutely.
Come on, Hunter, do it for the forward pack. That's a great kick. Fantastic conversion.
No. Well done.
He learnt from his first kick too. He's on the narrow side, but he's put it out to the right and let the wind do the rest.
Conversion successful for number 11, Hunter Tarleton. 10-0, De La Salle Caringba.
10-0 to De La Salle Caringba after 11 minutes. Fairfield really just need to hold on. They are playing into a breeze, so they'd love to be the next to score. Don't want to be chasing a 4 or 5 try deficit in the second half. It's a great kick into the wing. Nice run there by Ben Riccio. Oh, solid contact. Young winger, Curran, just bounced straight back up. Love to see it for a small footballer.
Nice little offload there, McKinlay. Playing the ball now.
This is a better defensive set from Fairfield. Caringbah struggling a little bit more until this tackle. Good run. Harrison, McKell. You like to see your front rowers bending the line. Oh, good ball. Maybe forward. We'll give the referee and the touch judge the benefit of the doubt. Fantastic ball. Caringbah in again. 14-0 after 12 and a half minutes.
Great little run there from Charlie Rapp. Again, seeing that space, going straight for it, creating an opportunity, and they capitalise.
I think D-Lar, they've only made 3 or 4 line breaks, but they convert. They seem to score every time they make a line break.
Hunter with a much easier assignment on this occasion.
Could lose a football here.
Yes.
Yep. Oh, yep. There's one football. We'll send the invoice to Mr. Buxton.
Hunter Talented, number 11. Caringbah 16.
Still plenty of time here in the second half. Fairfield just need to get some ball.
Not only they need ball in quality field position, and it is difficult into a strong breeze.
Absolutely.
They'd really love to force an error this set. And credit to the Caringbah boys. I can't recall a penalty or an error knock on so far. Hence the 16-0 scoreline.
You can see the wind. It is causing a bit of havoc here. Literally knocking the ball off the tee.
Another second rower kicking. Love to see it.
Big set.
Bowen Williams from Fairfield. Wonder if he does the kickoffs, the conversion kicks as well. They're a very agile team, Caringbah. Fairfield a strong, solid-looking crew, but the Caringbah team trying to find their knees and elbows.
There he is.
He's away again.
Jack Whitaker.
And another offload. His partner in crime, Kaki McKinlay. That was great work by the fullback and 5'8", working in tandem. It only takes one missed tackle for the space to open up, and Caringbah are making them pay each time. 20-0 after 16 minutes with a kick to come.
I think those earlier defensive sets starting to take its toll on that Fairfield side. See a full length. Caringbah going the full length of the field to score that one.
They have had to do a lot of tackling, haven't they,
Yeah.
in the first 10 minutes. A few penalties, few drop balls, and now we're getting closer to half time and starting to fatigue a little bit. Makes it harder.
Conversion successful by Hunter Tarleton. Caringbah 22, Trishan Brothers Fairfield 0. 6.5 minutes to go in the first half.
Again, we've said it a couple times, but Fairfield really just need to force an error. They haven't had any ball that I can think of in Caringbah's red zone. They're playing all the footy down in Fairfield's end and playing the possession territory game really well.
Really don't want to concede any more points before half time, knowing they're going to come with the wind in the second half. Even if they can find a way to score here, still keep themselves in the game in this B grade 15s Sydney Championship final here at Holy Cross Ride.
First couple tackles of every set, Fairfield are doing well. Getting Caringbah on their backs, trying a dominant tackle. It's sort of this third or fourth tackle. As soon as Caringbah shift it, they find space. Here we go again. Great line there by Zach Sheen. Oh, maybe a little knock on. Might have got away with it there. Great tackle. Yeah. Front rower.
Still coming, Fairfield.
Michael from Patrician Brothers. Great tackle. It's a good kick from Charlie and great take too by the winger over there. Fairfield.
Jaden Beattie over there on the wing.
Let's see what Fairfield have got. A couple of minutes. They'd love to just get to their complete a set, get a kick down into the corner. See how Caringbah go coming out of their own end.
Absolutely, Declan. They need to build a little bit of pressure going into half time here. Good, strong defence from Caringbah.
Yeah, 4 in the tackle there. Another drop ball. Which is unfortunate. Every time Fairfield start to build, get a little bit of momentum, they've probably knocked on, and I can't recall them getting to their fifth tackle yet. And I guess that comes back to the point you made earlier. Spending so much energy in defence early on. The boys are playing under fatigue.
That's right. Big job to do here now. Caringbah looking hungry to score another try just before half time.
Great run.
Nice run there, Zach Sheehan again. A few good runs this game so far.
And menacing down this left-hand attack, Caringbah.
McKinlay back to Sheehan. Goes close. Good defence from Fairfield.
Last tackle. Let's see what we've got from Caringbah.
McKinlay wants it again. Kick
Little
through.
kick. Oh, well done. That was good football all round. Great kick, good tackle, solid defence, and a great pickup.
Called held.
Called held.
Out.
Good run. Nice tackle around the legs by Hunter Tarleton. There's a bit of momentum from Fairfield. No, another knock on.
Dropped the ball again. Just that discipline again.
Yeah. That's probably been the difference so far. I can't recall Caringbah knocking on or giving away any penalties so far, and unfortunately Fairfield's been the opposite. But it's a lot closer than the 22-0 scoreline suggests. Just love to see Fairfield get to a kick and get a few repeat sets.
It's exactly as you said, all discipline. The scoreboard just reflecting that at the moment. As they go again, Whitaker out to Taper, stays in.
Fairfield did well there.
Whitaker goes himself.
little bit of an overlap here.
Wrap kicks.
Oh.
Ooh, well done.
He's done some good work over there, Jaden. Good couple gathers under pressure. It's never easy for a winger.
Bad numbers there early in the count, but
So it could be Sevo. Sorry, looked like number 1 over there playing on the wing.
Couple of minutes left. They get the end of this set. See this set through. Get a kick in.
It's a good run. Who's that down the bottom? Good legs tackle from the Caringbah, number 13, Archie Smith.
Like goal there from Fairfield. Couple of good runs as well out of his own end.
Here we go. Got to the kick. Fantastic effort. Need to see more of that in the second half. 3 minutes to go in this first half. Let's see if Fairfield can force a error or a knock-on.
Van Combe playing a 10 out from halfway. Whitaker goes himself.
Doesn't mind getting in and taking the hard runs for a fullback. Come left again. Oh, had an overlap. Went backwards.
Backwards as the ref.
Good run, Jackson, from dummy half there. Archie Smith looking to create, not just run as a lock.
Last tackle here.
Good kick. Oh, and the regather. Oh, it's still alive. It's a live footy.
Oh.
I think that's a try. No, okay. Called knock on. Referee's right on the spot there, so we'll give him the benefit of the doubt. I think he's saying it's a Caringbah scrum feed. But number 3, Jackson, just in a little bit of pain from Dila Caringbah. Mr. McKevitt, the Caringbah trainer, he's there to look after him. He's in safe hands. Possibly just winded by the looks of the first aid advice coming from Mr. McKevitt.
A few interchanges from Fairfield.
Bit of impact for the last minute.
Yeah, assist with the defence in this last set. Caringbah get one more shot.
That's it. I mean, it's a real test for Fairfield here. I'd love to see him hold Caringbah out. There's only 30 seconds to go on our clock. Coming to this left-hand side again. Beautiful ball. They've scrambled well, but I think Caringbah have scored. Yeah, yep.
Kinley again, that bullet pass, cut-out pass. Seeing that space.
Just really attacking this right-hand edge. Probably lacking a little bit of confidence now, the Fairfield defenders out on the right-hand side. It looks like Delar are just going to keep attacking that side for the rest of the game. 22-0 with a kick to come as the halftime siren is sounded.
Jack Whitaker going to take this kick.
New kicker. The backline fraternity have overruled our second rower, Hunter. Too many points coming from the forward pack.
Halftime siren's just gone, so try and make this 28 points to 0.
Good effort. Has he got the distance? Just a bit short. Online. 26-0. Welcome back to the Sydney Catholic Schools Sydney Championships 15Bs Grand Final. D-La Caringbah beating Patrician Brothers Fairfield 26-0 at the moment. Might take this opportunity to thank our partner for today's live stream, Struddy's Apparel. For all your sporting and corporate apparel, please use our partners, Struddy's. Very competitive prices and brilliant quality. 25 minutes to go to crown the 15Bs Grand Final. It's Caringbah who are in the box seat. Really pumped up too at half time to go on with this great start. They've got a slight breeze that they're playing into, so maybe that'll help Fairfield. But they look pretty willing coming out of this set. They've obviously made a pact to aim up physically, and they've definitely done that in the first 3 tackles. How do you see it, Chris?
I think they're, again, just discipline here early for Fairfield, completing some sets, getting hands on the ball, starting to build up some momentum. And for those Fairfield fans, if you were watching earlier today, our 13B Grand Final, Holy Spirit Lakemba were up 20-0 at half-time. All Saints did come back to make it a close finish. So plenty of football left in this one, Declan.
Yep, 5th tackle. Oh, no. Someone get on it. It's a great defensive set from D-La. And Fairfield did well to get to the 5th tackle, just a loose pass from Hooker. Put a bit of pressure there on the kicker.
Again, not the start they were looking for, Fairfield, for that set. They find themselves right back defending again. A little bit of rain starting to set in here. Will make the handling conditions a little bit more difficult. Strong tackle there.
Yep. Gone backwards.
Bowen Williams there. Again. Aiming up early, as they have done all game, Declan, those first few tackles.
They have. They've just got to do it for six tackles. Really put the pressure back on D-La. Because with this rain, 26-0, seems a distant margin.
Fairfield opportunity here.
Yep. Fairfield look like they've made a few changes at halftime. You'd love to see them again get to the kick, put some pressure on D-La, but D-La's defence just up and off the line. Some real intensity. They do say defence is a mentality, Chris. And Caringbah have definitely come with the right attitude. First penalty against Caringbah that I can remember. So maybe this could be the catalyst for some points. Fairfield can get down into Carimbah's half. They're tackling in numbers too. There must be 3 or 4 defenders every tackle from D-La. Good run, half break,
Strong
great
run.
offload. Oh, unfortunately, another knock on. Looked like something was brewing there. Half break and a reasonably good offload. Just unfortunate that it was a knock on.
Not going to take long for this rain to impact.
The ball's a bit slippery.
Yeah, some of those attacking options.
The rain's coming in sideways here, Chris. Probably can't really pick it up on the live stream.
Whitaker again, bounced off one. Met with heavy defence.
He's a handful every time he runs the ball, isn't he?
Drop ball.
Some great intent there.
And now they got
From the
opportunity.
lock from Fairfield. Black Gollier. He made a couple tackles in a row, forced the error too. Oh, jeez. Got up out of the line. Number 4. Will Best. Still with us, Chris?
Still here. Almost got blown away, but we're here. Oh, fantastic run. Comes back inside. And there it is. That's the try that Fairfield needed.
Maybe it's the try that gets them back into the game. 26-4 kick to come. I think Fairfield are aware. I want to take the conversion quickly.
Heads have lifted now as well.
Oh, we need a kick in tee, Fairfield.
Yeah.
Isn't that nice sportsmanship by Caringbah? Bringing their kicking tee over. Sign of solidarity.
There's that breeze again. Fairfield already using it.
Conversion successful. 26-6.
We saw Caringbah in the first half use this breeze to assist them in their attack, scoring 3 pretty quick tries to take the game away early from Fairfield, but now they've scored this first one back. Let's see what they can do from here. Still plenty of time.
Yeah, about 16 or 17 minutes to go by my clock. Plenty of time. Stranger things have happened, Chris.
Absolutely. Great thing about these Sydney Championship days. Fantastic contest that we continually are seeing across our sports. And again here at Holy Cross Ride.
Oh, did well.
Good footwork.
Slippery conditions.
Another good run from Yell there.
Fairfield got a
Great
spring
offload.
in their step all of a sudden. Second phase football. Making 10 metres every hit up. No, that was a good ball. Some calls for forward, but it was definitely flat or back from our viewpoint. And just like that, Fairfield have made 60 metres from this set. Great effort. Hold the ball, young man.
Bowen Williams, back to back there. Great runs of the football. Putting him in a position
Last
here.
tackle. Repeat set would be nice. Kick to the corner. Might be too big. Think out on the full. No, must have touched the line. No, referee has said out on the full. But that was brilliant set. That's more of the Fairfield that we know.
Strong defence again from Fairfield.
It was. Again, they need to do it for 5 tackles.
That's right.
Good run there by Van.
Big tackle from Bowen Williams.
There's no big boys in this Caringbah side, but they're all willing. They're all happy to take hit-ups and support their forward pack out. Looks like they're kicking early again, Caringbah. Well taken there by Danny Thorne from Fairfield. Good field position here for Fairfield if they can just settle. First tackle on halfway. It's a nice run. Jacob Horish, number 14. Good tackle. See if we can get a quick play of the ball for Fairfield. Last tackle again. It's a good kick.
Whitaker there to clean up again.
Fairfield probably just look a little bit unorganised on the last tackle. Unfortunate high tackle. No intent. Charlie slipped over but earned his team a penalty. $14 minutes to go. D-Like Caringbah 26, Fairfield 6. It's been a much closer second half, Chris.
Absolutely. Fairfield back in it in the second half.
Gone that left side again. Not afraid to shift it on the second or third tackle in their own half. Good kick. Well done. Touch finder.
Yeah.
Maybe slightly off the side of the boot, but I'm sure D-Lar's forward pack will be happy with just a slight breather. Get the line set. Fairfield's starting to look a little bit tired and they've made some changes. It's been a really close second half, just set for set. Caringbah haven't scored yet in this second half, so credit to Fairfield. Another good run.
Black Goller again.
Yeah, he's really taken the forward pack on his shoulders here in the second half. Oh, good hands. Great hands there again by Danny Thorne. Done some good things over there.
30 out from the Caringbah line here. Last tackle.
Oh.
Very brave take. Well done under pressure.
It was. I think he knew pressure was coming, but he still concentrated on that ball. Did not lose it for a second, and because of that great work, he's earned his next tackle, earned his team a penalty.
Again, that discipline just been the story of this final for Caringbah.
Oh, good run. Archie Smith. Mr. Buxton over there on the bench. He must be proud with what his troops have served up so far. Here's Jack Whitaker. Geez, he moves well across the ground. Fantastic try.
Caringbah 30, Fairfield 6. Kick to come. Still 10 minutes to go in this final.
South Catholic College Caringbah. Lead 32 points to 6.
Still plenty of football to come today, Declan, in our fixtures coming up.
What have we got?
After this game, we move into our A-grade game. We have Marsland College Randwick, our 13's A-grade, I should say. Marsland College Randwick against Holy Cross Ride. Followed by our B-grade, our A-grade 15s and A-grade opens, where we'll see Patrician Brothers Fairfield taking on Holy Cross Ride in both of those games. So, keep on watching today. Plenty of rugby league to come.
Festival of footy almost, Chris.
You
At
could
the
say
Sydney
that.
Championships.
You could say that.
Can't see who's taken the conversion kick. It looks like our third different kicker. It was on target, maybe just a little bit short.
Into the wind.
Number 20, Ryan Klassen. Fairfield are doing really well. It's 6-4 in the second half, so they can hold their heads up high. 30-6, the overall score. 7 minutes to go. Most important set is the set after any try, so let's see what Caringbah serve up. You'd hope just to get to the kick and put the pressure back on Fairfield.
Archie Smith was playing the ball. 22 out from his own line. Back to Whittaker. Rat with the ball.
I presume many of these boys are playing club football together at Caringbah, and it's probably relevant. They seem very cohesive, understand what each other's doing. Well-disciplined team.
Last tackle here. McKinley runs it.
He moves well.
Ball
Great
away.
offload too. Through the hands.
Sheehan again.
The foot race is on. Well done to the Fairfield fullback. Diffusing a possible another try for Dela Caringbah.
Oh, another drop ball.
Yep. They've just been their own worst enemy, unfortunately. I don't think we've got to see the best of Fairfield today, and probably credit to Caringbah for not allowing them to play their best, but there's been glimpses of fantastic football by Fairfield. Maybe just haven't seen enough of it to really pressure Caringbah in their own half.
Caringbah looking for another try here. Still a bit of time.
Still 6.5 minutes left of this under 15B's game. Oh, kick on the first. Well done. Well done by the Fairfield 15, I think it was. Isaac Danford, who was awake to it. Going to go short here, Chris? Or with the traditional 40-metre drop kick? He's gone long.
Gone long with the wind.
Yep. Another good run by Ben Riccio. Not the biggest front rower, but full of heart.
They go to wrap. So Whittaker, play on.
Through the hands.
Van Combe brought down a couple of metres out from his own, from the Fairfield line.
Got another backline move set. Jack Whittaker's lurking behind the play here. Oh, they've gone short. Good defence there by Fairfield. Well read by number 3, Phoenix, Manu.
Kinley goes himself, gets the offload.
Great pickup off the bootlaces.
Fairfield ball.
That's good defence. Needed a little bit more of that in the first half from Fairfield. Great run. Is that number 13 again? Is that Black Gollier? I think it is. He's been fantastic, especially in this second half for Fairfield, making plenty of metres.
Good hands.
Good run.
Seeing what Fairfield can do here when they hold on to the ball.
Last tackle.
Get to that last.
That's a better kick. Needed to see more of that in the first half, but maybe too strong.
Just with the win there.
Really, that's really what we needed to see in the first half. 5 good hit-ups and a kick to the corner to put pressure on Caringbah.
Good run there from Will Best.
Certainly is.
Plays the ball 35 out from his own line.
Solid run again. Just kept pumping those legs.
Almost back at halfway.
Van, a winger for Caringbah. I think there might be a few boys from Caringbah putting their hand up for a late try, Chris. 30-6, 3 minutes to go. Oh, this could be it.
Charlie Rapp goes himself. Break.
Wow, not a bad way to finish a grand final. 50-metre run to secure the premiership grand final for D-La Caringbah. 34-6 with a kick to come.
Valiant effort from Fairfield here. Those early tries from Caringbah, 3 pretty quick tries, really have allowed them to get that lead and play with a little bit more freedom than the Fairfield side, especially when that rain came. Creating some opportunities, kicking early. Deserved winners of this 15 B grade grand final.
Try to Charlie Rapp. D-La Catholic College Caringbah 34, Fairfield Pack 6 with a kick to come.
Ryan Klassen taking the kick. Conversion successful, 36-6.
Score on the Mitsubishi scoreboard, 36-6.
Might take this opportunity again to thank Struddy's Apparel, Sydney Catholic Schools Sports partners, for all of your sporting and corporate needs. Struddy's Apparel, been supporters of Sydney Catholic Schools for many years, and we thank them for their support. Minute 15 to go on our clock, 36-6 to D-La Caringbah. Comprehensive victory thus far. Really deserved winners of this 15B competition. Great take there from Charlie over his head. Might be playing in Sydney Catholic Schools AFL 9s next term. Ooh, a little bit loose on the tackle there. Referees let it slide. .30 seconds to go.
Just need to hold on the ball.
It must be said, Fairfield's A-grade team will be playing in a couple hours' time. So we look forward to that game as well.
This game wrapping up the last of our B grade competitions. We've had 6 competitions between our 13s, 15s and seniors, A and B grades throughout this season.
Rap little chip and chase would have been a brilliant way to end the game. And you don't blame him for going for a little bit of individual brilliance. That's the end of the 15Bs. Grand final. Congratulations to Dealer Catholic College in Caringbah. Comprehensive winners, 36-6. Congratulations to Mr. Carnegie, the coach there, Mr. Mariglano, the manager, and Mr. McKevitt, the team trainer. Mr. Buxton here in support as well, college principal. Played in good spirits, Chris.
Really good game. What we'd like to see, certainly, in a grand final.
Full credit to Caringbah. They probably took the game away from Fairfield early. I don't think we saw Fairfield's best today. But a game played in fantastic spirits, some brilliant football. A few names for the future,
Absolutely.
possibly, to keep an eye on. We'll leave it here for now for our 15s B grade grand final. Thank you for joining us here at Holy Cross at Ryde. We will be back in about 10 minutes for our 13A's grand final. 3 games to play here at Holy Cross Ryde.
From D-Like Caringbah, players player, congratulations, Jack Whittaker.
Come walk in front, the camera's on. I promise.
Now I'd like to call forward our runners-up Fairfield to collect their silver medals, and well done boys on your efforts today. Thank you.
So, Maddie, what's the deal with those radios?
I've emailed him to pick him up. I'll bring him if I don't hear from him in about 10 or 15. Is that alright?
Yeah, how'd you feel about that, Doc?
Is that all good?
I just spent someone to pick up.
Well, yeah.
Yeah, it's just obviously meetings from all the time, all the time, but I feel like
No, I just said Marty.
oh, no, you better spend Marty.
Yeah, I know.
Now to our 15 B grade champions, congratulations, Eli South Caringbah.
finally got some appropriate gear on, you know?
Yeah, I'm not freezing now.
Yeah. Just seems now boring and it can't be. You doing the next game?
Yeah. Does anyone just commentating next?
Yeah. I'm cool. Two older guys. I think they're everyone for one. Now we got this set up, which should help with the wind.
No worries.
Everything was getting wet.
Fair enough. I'll be back in like 42 minutes.
Yeah, sure. We still have quite a bit of time. Starts at 4.
Yeah, all good. I'll be back in like
All good.
All the rugby boys. All the rugby boys haven't played out yet. Oh, it's because they're in the league. You might have a boy, eh? Next week will be on the third. I reckon, yeah.
Who's the full boy?
But yeah, I don't know who the other one is. Yeah.
How long's he left? 5 minutes left?
4. This is just you?
I don't know.
Remember which one's which.
Test.
Apparently there's one. It might come at one point.
Well, if there is, you can just quickly put it up.
It'll be fine. They'll take it. It's just this one for you. This one for the other person. So it's in there. It should be a line. Sorry?
No. Do you have this off your keys?
I didn't even ask for that. They just set it up.
Yeah, leave that. That's perfect.
Yeah.
Right, I was in the trials on the ring.
You can move like closer to you if you want to.
Yeah, I'm on.
Alright, I'm live. You can go whenever you want.
Cross ride. Number 1, Joy Roach. Number 2, Anthony Londono Corrales. Number 3, Harry Protect, captain. Number 4, Jackson Galea. 5, Austin Kelly. 6, Hunter Reed. 7, Isaac Miller. 8, Amy Sharkey, co-captain. Number 9, Cooper Brinkat. 10, Carlos Masso. 11, Levi Murata. 12, Connor Delson. 13, Jet Slade. 14, Billy Thomas. 15, Tyler Gibson. 16, Oscar Fonseca Sanjuk. 17, Aurelio Lacono, and number 18, Christian Libro.
So we're down here at Holy Cross College today for tonight's grand final between Randwick and Holy Cross. Both sides have got some quality across the park as they come out here, Holy Cross, onto their home ground for the grand final here tonight.
Yeah, I was looking at the players across Holy Cross Ride and Marston College Randwick. Both schools are traditional rugby league schools and number one players involved in the youth squad.
Yeah, for sure. You know, there's a lot of quality as you've spoken about, but I think the guy that I'm probably going to keep my eye on tonight is probably Eamon Sharkey in the middle for me. I think he's the one that can open the game up in the middle. You know, you just look at Eamon, the size of him. He's going to be a handful to put down tonight, that's for sure.
And from Marston, keep an eye on the fullback, Max. He's got a really good semi-final. He's small in stature, but he was a member of the New South Wales LSA on the tours last year.
Well, I think both these sides are definitely ready as we hear the kick-off here at Holy Cross. Oh, and he's dropped it off the kick-off. Well, that's a shocker off the kick-off. Yep. Well, this is a prime attacking opportunity here for Holy Cross. You know, they get straight into things here, but I'm sure you go straight out to the right and they'll have numbers for sure.
Probably a little bit of nerves from the Randwick player there, and hopefully they can hold him out for this first set of 6. You've just joined us. This is the first of our A-grade games. Right. Can they hold him up?
Oh, is it? Yeah, they're going to go try time here.
Try. I think that was Jai Roach, number 1.
Yes, Joe Roach, indeed it was.
Member of the Balmain Development Squad, plays his football out of Concord, Burwood Wolves.
Yes, and they got a quality side, Concord Build, you know, including Jai Roach. A lot of great players out there.
Great start for Holy Cross Ride, 4-0.
100%. I think this is the time where Randwick got to hit back now.
Get out of the way of the camera, you can't be here.
Kick in front. Plenty of time.
100%. I mean, it's only the kick-off, of course. You rarely get a start like that. But, I mean, Holy Cross, they'll be laughing with that result so far.
And if you've just joined us today, this is our under-13 A-grade rugby final for some of the schools. We just had Delax Caringbah win the 15s, and the conversion is successful. Holy Cross Ride 6. And early in the day, we had a number of games involving schools in the B-grade competition, starting with Holy Spirit, who were victorious against All Saints in the under-13s. A-grade game, the senior B-grade game. What a fantastic game that was.
Oh, mate, and it had a great finish to it as well, you know. Just as you thought, you know, St. Pat's, they were, oh, God, they were unlucky, you know.
They had some awesome tries by two tries by Hicks.
100%. It was very windy and cold at that time of the day, so it was incredibly difficult conditions for playing. But as we see now, Holy Cross are on the attack. Hunter takes it on the full. Well done. Eamon Sharkey, the player that I said to watch. That's a great carry. A bit of a Spencer Lenu-like there. Well, that's what... Well... Yeah, 100%. I mean, you look at what happened on the other end of the field. With Randwick knocking it on, now Holy Cross knocking it on, so it gives Randwick the opportunity to pounce back here after conceding the first try.
So some early nerves from these young boys. Many of them are probably in Year 7 and playing their first Sydney Catholic Schools final.
It's a big occasion playing at your score. Oh, great footwork off the scrum, but Holy Cross, great defence there.
That's the fullback, Max Israel.
Yep.
So Randwick hoping to get himself into a position to attack. Switch back to the left side.
Holy Cross have been very physical in the middle all year long.
Solid defence.
Yep.
Actually refereed Holy Cross Ride a few weeks ago against Christian Brothers Lewisham. They're a very well drilled side.
Thanks to Mr. Cutler from Holy Cross College Ride. Ooh, I don't know if the kicker was taken out. Yeah, that's going to be a penalty for late contact on the kicker.
So a good opportunity here for Marsden College Randwick to hit back. If you've just joined us, Holy Cross Ride were able to score in the opening minutes and are up 6-0.
God, you look at the numbers they got right. Oh, they really bombed it there. I thought if they go right, they were a genuine chance of scoring there.
Nice ball movement. Middle of the field. But again, good physical defence from Ride, making sure they put the player on the ground.
Their first contact's been really good today so far, Holy Cross.
Oh, a wayward pass there, but he's got away with it.
Oh, he's got the off. Oh, did he knock that on?
Yeah, he's knocked that on.
Yeah, thought so. Well, Holy Cross, they'll be very happy with that result, despite a very disappointing penalty and an error, which led Randwick into their own end.
So Ride will be happy to get the ball back here and hopefully work it way out of their defence. Up to the 20-metre line.
Good carry there by Malik Elchek. Here's Jai Roach.
Down the left-hand side.
Ooh, the try scorer. There he is. Oh, they've got 3 or 4 guys in there. Pull him to the sideline, but he stays in.
Ride getting up very quickly to play the ball. Good leg speed. He's lost that. No, he's given a penalty.
Well, they'll be happy with that one, Holy Cross, but I feel like they were lucky to get that penalty. I thought that was a loose carry.
Yeah, I thought the same.
He was trying to get up too quickly. No, they're going to tap and go. They were
in this win, probably not a bad choice. They're going to be in an attacking position.
There goes Eamon Sharkey. Well, he's known for these type of carries, the hard carries. Oh, that's a great carry. And continuing, Eamon Sharkey, well done.
Another penalty. Plenty of post-contact metres there from Eamon Sharkey.
Yeah.
I think that's his 3rd hit up already in the game.
Yeah, no, it would be, 100%.
Work it to the sticks.
Felt like the 2 front rows for Holy Cross have been really good so far, which has probably been a bit of the difference with their go forward. Oh, great shape. Malik Elchek, is he over? Yes, he is.
By the reaction of the crowd in the corner, and the referee awards the try. Holy Cross Ride 10, Marsden College 0.
Malik Elchek, well, he was just good enough to get on the outside, but you can thank the shape that they played short side there. But I guess you could say the front rowers laid the platform there with that strong carry by Eamon Sharkey and his partner in crime.
Malik Elchek, another member of the Balmain Development Squad. Looking through the list of, there's probably 8 or 9 in the Holy Cross side that are members of the Balmain Development Squad.
And there's a few Leichhardt Junior representatives, including the goal kicker himself. So, and the try scorer, Malik. A lot of Leichhardt Juniors players here. This will be an interesting kick here. See if we can get this from the sideline with the wind.
Marcel a little bit shell-shocked here.
How did Marcel and Holy Cross go in their last meeting? How did that game go?
Trying to think back to the game between two. I think Ryde were victorious. Marston had a really good win last week against Patricia Brothers Fairfield.
Oh, okay. Oh.
Pretty sure in the round games, Ryde were victors.
Yeah, all right. Well, fair enough. Holy Cross have been really, really dominant in the middle, but I guess you could say Mr. Cutler, he'd be going straight to Eamon and saying, continue going up the middle because it's working dividends for us.
He's definitely a worker. He's got a bit of size on his side as well.
100%.
We wouldn't say Marston's a big under-13 side, but what they lack in size, they certainly make up in tenacity and
speed out
skill
wide.
And a bit of speed out wide, yeah.
I think it's probably going to be Holy Cross's big boys versus
Marston speed.
Marston and speed. It's usually what in the under 13s. That's usually the matchup. Well, the wind just picking up just a little bit here, getting a bit more stronger. Another great carry. And the post-contact meters have been incredible today for both Eamon Sharkey and strong carry here. Another great carry.
They are really getting over the advantage line quite easily, aren't they, Holy Cross Ryde?
Yeah, very, very easily, especially with guys like this just doing.
Here he goes again,
carries.
his 4th or 5th run for the game.
Mate,
He's through the
what
middle.
What a run. Here we go, Eamon Sharkey offloads
the
the
ball
try
away.
range. Oh, well, he
That
kicked
could have been play on too.
Yep. But the reflexes of number 4 there from Ramwick, saving the day.
Yeah, well done by Noah Reddy there. Had to be quick because it would have been play on and the fullback would have been in a good position to follow his kick.
Well, I thought that was another loose carry. I thought he just let go of that ball there. Holy Cross have been very physical to start this one. I think that was the game plan going into this one, just to be physical. And, well, other teams don't like it when they don't have much size when you're physical, especially with the big boys Holy Cross have.
Bit of ball movement here from Marston, showing that speed out wide.
That's a great tackle.
But good tackle into touch.
I believe that looks like Eamon Sharkey. It was. Hasn't stepped a foot out of line this game, Eamon. He's been arguably the best player on the field.
In cover defence.
100%. You don't see it too often these days. Front rowers running down wingers. That's a rarity in itself for rugby league, but Eamon Sharkey, incredible cover defence.
And Marsland can't really afford to make those mistakes in their own half. They need to get the ball out of their own half. Nice big kick. They're back in defence now, doing it tough, and the post-contact meters from Ryder
Killing
making
them
it
at the
really
moment.
hard. Yeah.
Yeah. Jai Roach, well,
Too easy.
that is a great try.
Too easy.
He and Eamon Sharkey probably been two of the best on ground, in my opinion. So, and that will only further Holy Cross's winning ways at the moment, with it being 14-0 for kick to come out the front.
Coach Michael Brennan must be wondering how he's going to stop this rampage of these ride forwards.
I think if I was Ramwick, I'd just want to get to the end of the set. Honestly, they haven't had a full set because of, well, you mean they've handed the ball over too often, and also Holy Cross have just been killing them through the middle.
And the lights have come on. We've had a funny day. It's been windy, it's been sunny, it's been raining.
Let's hope for a good weather so the rest of the night can be positive football. No wet weather footy.
But it's been 2 great days of netball, rugby league and football. And we're out here at Holy Cross Ride. And Holy Cross Ride, we're also victorious in the Opens Boys Football today, taking their 3rd consecutive City Catholic Schools Championship, which is
I believe they won 2-0.
An amazing, against Marsden College Randwick also, an amazing feat when you think the quality of some of the sides in that competition with schools like Freeman, Lewisham, Marsden College Colgrave. So congratulations to the boys from Holy Cross Ride who are victorious for the 3rd year in the Opens football.
It's an incredible achievement if you think about it, honestly. 3 in a row. It's a great achievement for Holy Cross's A-grade soccer side.
So Marsden need to stop the points here. They need to have a good set and try and keep Ride deep in their own territory.
Oh, Aurelio, that's a great run from Aurelio Econo.
Not only are these boys big, but they're also quick.
And they've got a bit of ball skills about them, very versatile big boys. You don't usually see that too often, but I guess in nowadays, the generation of footballers that are being brought up these days, they can do almost anything.
Yeah, there's some talent on this side.
100%. I mean, as you touched on before, the amount of rep players we have in this, not only Holy Cross, but also Randwick as well. There's a few spread out on both sides, so not surprised with the quality that we have here today.
There's a couple of junior bunnies in the Randwick side. And a lot of these boys would have come from primary school having represented McKillop or PWSA rugby league.
That's a strong carry there from Aurelio Kono again, who had drawn the penalty before, and Holy Cross there right on the attack. Oh, strong carry.
Good defence though.
Yep.
Solid defence.
Yep.
Little hooker from Marsden College Randwick's been busy, number 9, Sefi Ramos.
They haven't been too bad, Randwick. It's just been Holy Cross have just dominated them completely. Ooh, what's going on there?
He's tackled just outside, about 10 metres out.
It's the last so going to go crossfield kicky.
He's gone a little grubber and
try time.
Nice play.
Well, Randwick, that has taken the heart out of Randwick for sure. You can see it. Just as they thought they defended their lineup really well there, they let a kick go through, which would more 4 points now for Holy Cross, and well, the score looks to be an opposing one now for Randwick.
I think it was number 12, was it?
Yes, it was number 12.
Connor Delson, another, in fact, captain of the Balmain development side.
Yes. So we can see the 2 trainers on. Mark instructions here. Cooper Merchant and Will Gerber to Holy Cross College Ride students, just laying the law down. Yes, they're up 20-0, but, you know, we've seen rugby league these days. No lead is safe, that's for sure.
Well, we saw it this morning in the B grade under 13s. Holy Spirit Lakemba had a huge lead. They were up 24-4 at half time.
Yes.
Went out to a 28-4 lead, and All Saints almost pegged it back to a 28-26 until in the dying couple of minutes, Holy Spirit made sure with another try to finish the game victors 34-26. But I can't see, looking at this Ride team, I can't imagine they're going to be leaking points as easy as we might think.
They're not only are they an attacking oriented team, but also their defence is really good as well. They tackle in numbers, and their first contact is amazing.
It's a fair kick by Jet Slaver. It's just gone to the left of the upright. So the score remains 20-0.
I think if Randwick want to be any chance of getting back into this one, I think they've got to be the next to score, and I think the way to do that is they looked pretty good when they went out wide, to be honest, because I think you're looking at how strong Holy Cross are in the middle. It's just looking like it's going to be a mountain to climb if you're going to try beat them in the middle. So if you go out wide, they've got a bit of speed around Wick, and if they give it to their fullback, who looks to be the danger man for them, mate, you never know. Oh, Aurelia.
Rampaging.
Spencer Lenu, wow, that was great.
This is the problem, right, of getting the ball back on the 40 metre, after 2 tackles, and they're back in an attacking position.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
But I know the Marsland College Randwick spirit, they won't give up, they'll keep fighting.
Oh, yeah, 100%. We've seen a lot of grand finals from Randwick.
Oh, there it is.
Oh, all right.
So we've
got the ball back. Well, that's a start. Now they've got
a chance for Randwick here.
Yes.
It's a good run.
Yeah, very good run.
Good run by Mitchell Carnes. Nice big backlines formed here. Couple of long passes.
I think this is what they got to do more
Good
often.
Good hands
Yes.
by the 5'8".
They've got to do this more often, to be honest. If they go out wide.
Penalty here, so they're going to have a real chance here.
Oh, no, they've caught a knock on. So it'll be play the ball and pop it. Scrum feed. Yeah, it was a knock on from Randwick. Just as they were building on something there.
The touch judge must have called that there was no strip of the ball there, because I think he was awarding a penalty initially, and then the touch judges said that it was dropped by the Randwick player.
Yep.
Through that tackle.
Malik Elchek. If he puts a fend on here, he might be away. Oh, that's a great cover tackle there.
Yeah, good tackle with Max Israel.
Yes. Tell you what, the Tigers have got some great juniors coming through with these blokes when they're coming up. Hey, I tell you what, these guys are some great players, these blokes. Aiming again, a strong carry. Puts some...
Oh, good run from dummy half here. Dance that. We had one Randwick player hurt, which the ref's now called timeout for. And so one marker, he was quick to see that, and he took off from dummy half. And he's put him in a real attacking position here. So 20-0, Marsland can't really afford to let Ryde score here.
They'd hate to concede right before half time. That'd be a monumental obstacle to face.
Well, just to their confidence to go into a half, 25, 26 points behind.
Yeah. Oh yeah, no, 100%. Eamon Sharkey's been on a rampage since the kick-off. Well, there you go, Eamon Sharkey. I believe that is his second for the afternoon. He's been...
Too good. Too big, too strong.
Mate, he set the intensity off the kick-off, and, well, he's come with a serious attitude here today, Eamon. Been absolutely incredible. Well, as you said, Marsland can't concede. Well, unfortunately, they just did. So, yeah...
Try to Holy Cross Ride number 8, Eamon Sharkey. Holy Cross Ride leading 24-0.
And if you've just joined us for our live streaming, we're here at Holy Cross Ride watching the first of the A-grade games. Later today we've got the under-15s, Patrician Brothers Fairfield versus Holy Cross Ride, and our premier match at 6 o'clock tonight is the Holy Cross Ride versus, again, Patrician Brothers Fairfield. And all three schools are probably dominant in the Sydney Catholic School competition, especially Holy Cross Ride. Very hard to beat. And I imagine would go into the tonight's Opens as favourites after success so far in the Peter Mulholland Cup.
Yeah, well, their schoolboys side has been, well, I guess we could say, surprising a lot of people because, I'll tell you what, no one expected them to win their last outing, which was an incredible win. And I believe their next game is this Wednesday against Endeavour High.
Endeavour Sports, yeah, that'll be a good game out at Campbelltown Stadium. So 26-0 the Holy Cross Ride. Let's hope Randwick can make a bit of a game of this. Good run by the centre.
Oh, quick play the ball.
Jackson Galea out to the 5'8", long ball to the winger.
Great ball. Oh, puts a fend on, but he's out. No, knock on.
Boston Kelly down the sideline, unfortunately knocks it on. Oh, nice play by the little fullback. Again onto the speedy winger, but the Ride defence able to get across in cover.
Yeah, 100%.
Just looking at the notes on Max Israel, named the New South Wales Catholic Primary School's Male Sports Person of the Year last year after representing MacKillop in 5 sports. So not only is he a good rugby league player, but he's obviously very talented across many sports.
Yeah, well, you look at these days. Oh, high contact.
Yeah. A little bit clumsy there. The Ride player, number 14, Billy Thomas.
Just a bit too keen.
No malice, just a little bit lazy with his getting down low enough to make the tackle.
Well, to give them something to, I guess you could say, be happy about in this first half. Hopefully Randwick, for their sake, can score here. Score some points right before the break.
Probably got just enough time, about 30-odd seconds to go in this.
Probably a full set.
So they should get the full set in.
3 or 4 tackles left, yeah.
Going down that. There we go, a little bit of a... Marsland doing everything they can to play wide away from the big Ride forwards.
But it just seems as though Holy Cross always have the answer to cover. And the cover defence has been awesome today. Just in general, the defence from Holy Cross has been just incredible.
Kick on the buzzer. Let's see what happens here. Play on.
Oh no, here we go. There's a counter attack. No, Gyro just got him.
3 or 4 Ride players to 1 Randwick player. And so we end the half at 26-0, and what a performance by these young boys from Holy Cross Ride.
Absolutely dominant in the middle, that's for sure.
I mean, in particular, Eamon Sharkey's been outstanding, but well supported by Malik El Chica. Well, you could name 4 or 5 of them.
Like, to be honest, it's been a consistent performance overall from the whole side, to be honest. And I'll tell you what, Randwick have had some great moments, but at the same time, I just think Holy Cross will be able to execute on their moments just a bit better than Randwick have. Definitely, and it's going to be a big job by Mr. Brennan here to speak to the Marsden boys and try and get their spirits up to be competitive in this second half. While we're at a halftime break, we just want to acknowledge our sponsor for the day. So Struddy's Apparel are a big sponsor of Sydney Catholic Schools, and we really want to extend our... So the kickoff has begun here, and Holy Cross will receive the ball here off the kickoff.
And I'm sure the Randwick coach has said to them, let's get these first try, boys, and we're right, we can be back in this game. But right are already in an attacking position, aren't they? It's just so quick at playing the ball. Randwick really have to hold them down, take a chance with the referee.
100%, but they're just making metres of ease. Yeah. That's been the Achilles heel of Randwick tonight, just allowing those front rollers like Eamon Sharkey and mates just to make inroads through the middle. Little short side ray there. Ooh, good contact. Jackson Galea.
But again, look at the difference in the yardage made. So we're looking at Marsland's struggling to make 20 odd metres, and every set Ryder making 60, 70 metres.
They're just struggling to put them down. Like,
he's gone around them.
Like Jai Roach just having an afternoon. Far out. He's so quick. Which reminds me of the Hammer, just the way he gets around defenders so easily. Oh, good footwork.
Yeah, very good footwork. And then a good ball out to the winger.
Austin Kelly.
Nice offload.
Here we go, Eamon
He
Sharkey.
comes at him again.
The man-child. Like, look at this metre.
Beautiful
look
offload.
Look at these metres for...
and he's through.
Good footwork. It's the metres that is the difference here today, I tell you. Just the way Holy Cross are just getting up. Oh, that's a great take.
Leaves a little bit of the pressure on them because they were certainly under the pump again.
They've been under the pump the whole game, it seems. Like, it's the way Holy Cross are just able to just flip the momentum back in their favour if it ever doesn't.
It's clear to see this ride side's a quality side, and I'm sure Mr. White, the sports coordinator, would be very pleased to see that he's got some good young footballers coming through for the A grade in future years.
Oh yeah, 100%. They're a very well drilled side, as you can see. They're tackling numbers and they're just connecting on block shapes and just shape out the back. They just all know their role in this team, and they don't overplay their hand. They just simplify it all.
Numbers here.
Oh, you got to give it. Oh, great ball out wide.
They got numbers. Still got numbers here.
Forward.
Oh, that's forward.
They got away with that one. Well, they got to. Oh, okay.
Once again, we've got right on the attack on the very first zero tackle. They're into the 30.
That's just been the difference. It's just where Holy Cross are starting their sets as opposed to where Randwick start their sets. You know, they're starting their set basically on the 30-metre line
Every time.
In their own end.
Yep. There's a big run, hard. Another hard, good run, and again up on his feet quickly and a nice quick play of the ball.
Eamon Sharkey has just been, a great offload there. And that's a good carry.
Tackle.
Cooper Brincat, great carry. They're going to run out wide. Oh. Is he going to go over here?
Oh, they've done well to hold him up.
Oh, I'm surprised he didn't call hold up there. Oh, long ball to the wingers on. Got to finish this in the corner. Oh, did he not score that? Oh, I thought he was...
he's a couple metres short. And it's hard to see from this angle, but I'm pretty sure he's a couple metres short.
I thought he went very close there.
So Ram would be hoping to work this off the line. Oh, this could be...
It's out. That's just the difference. They're way stronger than Randwick, Holy Cross, and I guess when you're down 26-0, the least you want is to be going right next to the sideline with
Yeah, yeah.
The strength and power that Holy Cross possess.
A couple of passes back into the middle of the field would have been more wise then.
Yep, 100%. What do you reckon Randwick have got to do to stop the Holy Cross? Like, what's their best bet at this point?
Just hang in there, make their tackles, but look, they're going to score out wide here.
Boston Kelly.
Three passes and they're into the corner. And that's because I guess Marston are trying to squeeze around the play of the ball, compress their defence.
Trying to overplay their hand. They're just rushing because they've seen the scoreboard pressure.
But Ryde's showing that the quality of the side. Not only can they go up the middle, they can throw a couple of balls wide and score in the corner.
As you see now, 30-0. That's a very monumental obstacle to face now for
30-0.
Randwick. If I was a coach, if I was Randwick, I'd just tell them I just want to see some fight.
Yeah, you play for a bit of pride now. You hang in there, you make your tackles, you control the ball. Try not to hand the ball over to Holy Cross Ride and hang in the game.
The scoreboard can look better if Randwick decide to, not give up and they stick in there because they score a few tries. Yeah, looks a bit better. And if they just allow Eamon Sharkey and mates just to come through in the middle, well, this scoreboard's going to get uglier than just 30-0.
Well, they've been on the back foot since the beginning. I mean, they knocked the ball on from the kickoff and Ride haven't looked back. We've got 6 tries as a result of just power running.
Yeah.
Powerful, strong running.
I think I'll try to get this as deep as I can because, as you said, where Holy Cross have been able to start their sets, so just try to kick this into the corner, like, as deep as you can. Just so Holy Cross, make them work for it, something different.
Good take there, and here he comes. Another powerful run. And again, on his knees, up, playing it very quickly. It just doesn't give Marston any respite.
They've been doing that all day. They've been running with pride, and they've been just... they're really strong in the middle. And then even when they go out wide, look at this bloke. He's just a machine. Says, get out of my way. Great carry here from Aurelio Okono. Just going to put a kick up there. Oh, good game.
Good take.
I think he needed a penalty here. Well, something positive coming the way of Randwick.
Yeah, well, they're all in front of the kicker because he took the ball pretty deep for the kick. And
he had to step one defender as well to get the kick away.
And they'd started running through, so at least 3 or 4 of them were offside then. So good decision by the referee.
Yep. Well, let's see what Randwick can make of this opportunity here. If they can get up the field and possibly put their first points on the board here tonight for their Sydney Catholic Schools Grand Final, Rugby League.
Good thing is they haven't given up, Randwick. There's another solid run. They're looking to try and find a hole in this Ride defence.
Intercept. Isaac Miller.
It's just sat up in the wind.
Oh, he chased him down the last second.
Again, that little fullback, he's done a lot of work in the back.
Probably been one of the shining lights for Randwick here tonight. Not too many, but I think he's been one of the guys that's impressed us.
Definitely.
For sure. I think there'll be a knock on here.
Paul play the ball.
Well, Holy Cross have, since going up 30-0, they've slacked off just a little bit, and allowing Randwick just to, just get some breath back into the lungs, and possibly, if they get the opportunity again, put some points on the board.
Well, they've had a bit more ball possession this half, so we're 10 minutes in, and they've probably had more of the ball this half than Ryde. In the first half, it was all Ryde. They weren't able to stop the juggernaut.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, they've had some positive moments, Randwick, don't get me wrong, but again, we touch on it. We've touched on it all game, but the dominance that Holy Cross have had in the middle with Eamon and all that, it's just been a one-sided affair, as the scoreboard reflects. Ooh, that looked high. And again. Ooh, that was 2 in a row.
Got it the second time.
Yep.
Again, no malice, just a bigger boy on a smaller player.
That looked pretty dangerous with the forearm.
Just crossing the 40 metre, hoping to find a hole here. They're using...
Oh, that might be 6 again there. Yep,
6
Boston
again.
Kelly played at it.
So, full set here inside Holy Cross's half. Let's see what they can do. Trouble is that Marston's strength's out wide, and the windy conditions, it's not easy to put together 3 or 4 good passes.
Yeah.
They're going to have another crack now. But
even today, you see...
Back, he's got numbers here.
Right, they've always got the answer for them.
He's only got through there. They're going to drag him out, are they? No. He's got himself to ground.
Just stayed in, went to ground at the last second. Give him enough opportunity here. Well, this has been a better set for Randwick, so...
Max Daly's worked hard too, the lock, the captain.
Yep, I think the lock and the fullback have probably been the 2 best on ground for Randwick here, tonight.
Max Daly also a member of the Junior Bunny squads.
Yeah, I think that was a 2-on-1 strip there, so...
Well, we might see a Marston try here, hopefully. They've got a full set of 6 on the Ryde try line.
There's something positive to come out of this game.
If you've just joined us, it's been a dominant display by Holy Cross Ryde, up 30-0 in the under-13s A-grade grand final. Earlier in the day, we had wins to Holy Spirit in the 13s B-grade, D-La Caringbah in the 15s B-grade, and Aquinas College Menai in the open B-grade.
Still got 2 quality games here to come tonight following this match. You got the 15s A-grade. It's a try. Yeah, you got the 15s A-grade following this one, and then you got the seniors A-grade, which is tipped to be a quality game. But I tell you what, as we touched on before, with the success that the schoolboys side has had, you just get the feeling tonight that they'll be ready to put it on show here in front of everyone at Holy Cross at 6:30 here tonight.
Yeah, I think they're going to be hard to beat. I hear also that Patricia Brothers got a few injuries from their normal starting 13, and they're backing up after a game in the Schoolboy Cup yesterday in Victoria. So, and unfortunately, the conversion misses. But Marston are on the board with a try up the middle. A little bit hard to see who scored. The lights are coming on.
Marston Randwick, number 8, Connor Peterson.
So number 8
30 points to 4.
has been rewarded with a try under the post.
I do believe that for the seniors A-grade side for Holy Cross, who welcome back their halfback, Christian Azzi. He's been injured for a few weeks with a hip injury, so he'll be back tonight, which is, I mean, we all know what a great...
He's a good footballer.
Like our Wanderers and the Tigers junior himself.
Very good touch player too.
Oh, West Magpies touch player as well. He's got great ball skills and he's quick as well.
Played CCC touch as well as CCC League in under 15s.
It doesn't get any better than what Christian Azzi's achieved at such a young age. So, well, let's see what he can do here tonight. As well, Randwick, they put their first points on the board and it's 30-4. Well, with 5 to go, let's see what Randwick, and this guy's been unreal tonight for them. As unfortunately, the result hasn't played in their favour, but he definitely has tried hard in the losing side, him and the fullback. Yeah, well, the next game following this one will be, an interesting game. Yep. Got some quality around the park.
Yeah, I wouldn't be kicking to him.
Gyro,
I'd be looking anywhere but where he's standing.
I'd try kicking the corner, make him work for it, and then just, try trap him in the corner or something. Because, as you say,
footwork.
But the kick reception from Holy Cross has what they've benefited from tonight, which has allowed them to start their set on like the 30 or the 40. Was you kick straight to the fullback, and then, well, the rest is history. I love how both sides, although the game is over, like as in we all know who the winner is, they both haven't given up.
They haven't, and it's been played in good spirit too, which is so important in Sydney Catholic School sport. We really emphasise them,
especially for two schools going out of two proud schools. Yep. I
was only commenting earlier in the day how impressed we were with Aquinas College and St Pat's. A hard-fought B-grade match, but played in the right spirit. And played, within the rules of the game.
But that's the most important thing, I know everyone talks about how you want to see the aggression with both sides. That's good, but at the same day,
well, it's controlled aggression. It's good hits. It's legal hits. It's playing hard but fair.
At the end of the day, you're all mates, so that's the most important.
Another good run by one of their forwards, number 11.
They haven't stopped trying here, Randwick. Just shows the determination they have. Just to, keep the pride.
Number 11, Mitchell Carnes. He's worked hard as well, so it's not like they haven't tried.
No, they've had a few great players here today.
They've had a much better second half too. Well, that forward.
Yeah, no, that was forward.
Touch judge let it go. We give the benefit of the doubt to the touch judge there. He was right in line with it. We're at a bit of an angle, so
yep.
We'll
it's very tough being a referee. So any call that a ref makes that you disagree on, I guess you just got to sit there and go, well, it's hard to be a ref.
No bunker here, eh?
Nope. No captain.
That's not a bad kick. That's a good. Let it bounce and bounce straight into the wingers' hands. So see if they can keep them down here. Tackle. There we go.
Knock on.
So about 8 minutes remaining. Chance for Marston to maybe get their second try. And just put a little bit of
pride back into the team.
And just make Ryde realise that they haven't won this yet. There's still a few minutes to go.
Tell you what, it's gotten colder and colder as it's getting closer to the night. So, oh boy, it'd be tough being a footballer at this hour of the night. Oh, that's a good little run. Number 10, strong carry. He's going to get dragged back from the Holy Cross Ride defenders.
The ball movement from Master Culture is quite good. They've controlled the ball pretty well. They just haven't been able to stop the barrage of forwards from the Holy Cross Ride.
They haven't had enough opportunities.
That's right.
Because of the forwards from Holy Cross just running rampant in the middle.
Now trying to play a bit of catch-up football doesn't make it easy.
Yep.
Here he goes again, the little fullback.
He's been... Well, I think he's been their best player with number 13.
Definitely.
And number 10 out wide has had a pretty positive game, nonetheless.
Oh, straight to him. Was hoping for it to be a little bit wider for his outside backs.
Well, who's your man of the match today?
Oh, can't go past
Eamon
Sharkey.
Jai Roach should be
he'd be
near him.
Yeah, Malik El Cheek was very good in the early stages of the first half, scoring a couple of tries. Aurelio
Econo's been very good today as well.
Another good run.
Yes. They've just been doing this all day,
Yeah.
right? They're just happy to just do this, just take the hard yard carries, and then, well, the rest will settle itself. Oh, good contact.
A little bit of lifting there, but there was no danger in the tackle.
Well, they're going to put a little chip up. Well, no one's home. The fullback, oh, he's lost that. Yeah,
Knocked it
so
on, yeah.
Holy Cross are going to get another opportunity here to put points on the board, possibly. Well, the officials of Randwick were not happy with that call, but it looked to be a blatant knock on.
So Wright will be hoping to maybe score another try or two before full time. Certainly has been a much better effort by Randwick in defence this half. And not that
Yeah, very positive, that's for sure.
they're going to put him out here. Yep.
Well, there's still a lot of pride, as you can see. Like, they're still getting a response out of the team. Shows a lot of character and heart that this Randwick side possesses. To be still fighting at this time of the game, down by 26 points. Oh, well, that's unfortunate there.
First tackle. Down 30 points to 4, you can't be making those mistakes.
Yeah.
So we've got about 3 minutes to go and see what Wright are going to put on for these last 3 minutes. Shout to the fullback. He's played well too, hasn't he?
It's not a bad option. Have a jog, roach out the back. This guy's been like
Here he goes
machine
again.
status.
Post-contact meters.
We'll be earning plenty of fantasy points tonight
Yep.
with that type of performance, I'll tell you.
He's over the 100-metre mark, that's for sure.
Yes.
Long
Oh,
ball.
great ball to
Oh.
Boston Kelly.
Knocked it on. A little bit scrappy these last few minutes, but I guess they'd be cold and tired. But and the game, the game was won at half time. So to be fair to Rod, they're probably switched off a little. They're only young boys, and trying to throw it wide in this wind is probably going to be a high risk choice. So is this number one? Nice ball from number one. He held on to it long enough. Jordan Roach over.
Well, Holy Cross have got the cover defence, as per usual. That's great cover defence.
He really had to run in then, didn't he? It was an all or nothing play running down the sideline.
Yeah, 100%. It's just great to see how many people have come out to watch a 13's grand final. That's been the great thing about today.
Yeah, and the conditions aren't pleasant. It's quite cold. It's a bit windy, but lots of parents and friends and students of both schools here to watch their mates play or their sons.
And the crowd will keep on filling for the next two games, which look to be, mate, very, very.
And then of course we've got our audience on the live stream, and we hope you're enjoying the live streams that have been happening over the last 2 days. We had the netball yesterday live stream from Homebush Central, and football, both primary, secondary, at Adenza Park today and yesterday, and today starting this morning with games of rugby league all day, as well as our all ability Oztag. And there's a try to Holy Cross Ride, which is probably going to be the last play of the game once the conversion's been taken. I think it'll be full time.
Put the icing on the cake there. That yes. Sweet victory for the 13 Hayes. That'll, it's again, that side, they have a lot of quality in this side. And the result that we've seen today, I don't know if it would reflect the second half, but mainly the first half, 100% it would.
Definitely well deserved Sydney champions, and I'm sure their coach will be very happy with their season.
They've had a great season. Well, it looks like they're going to give Eamon Sharkey the last kick of the game.
And I bet he can kick goals too.
they put the commentary curse on him.
Let's see what he's got.
Off the... Come on. He got it.
Didn't look like missing it.
No problems.
So a comprehensive victory here to Holy Cross Ride in the first of our A-grade matches. Marston will be
Holy Cross Ride number 12, Connor Delson, and our final score, Holy Cross 36-4.
Marston will be a little bit disappointed with their efforts today, but they need to hold their heads up. They've had a good season. They're runners up in Sydney Catholic Schools, and they faced a very, very good Holy Cross Ride side. Once again, Sydney Catholic Schools would also like to emphasise and extend our heartfelt gratitude to Australia's Apparel, who are big sponsors of Sydney Catholic Schools, and all our representative Sydney Catholic Schools gear is worn by our players is done by Australia's Apparel, and their support has been instrumental in allowing us to take these events over the last 2 days to a wider audience. So that ends our first game of the A-grade competitions, with the Holy Cross Ride victorious in the
That's fine, yeah.
I think so.
Yeah.
Just don't go past the seat. Just don't go past that way.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'll put you on the security guard. I'll put it
Yeah.
Well, welcome to Holy Cross Ride Oval for our second of the A-grade games involving Patricia Brothers Fairford and Holy Cross Ride in the 15s. And if you were watching earlier, we had a very comprehensive victory from Holy Cross Ride in the 13s.
Holy Cross, I tell you what, they have a lot of great players. I think this is the guy, the danger man for Patrician Brothers Blacktown, Isaac Isdale. He's a very quality player. Well, that's out on the full. Well,
It certainly is.
Well, Mr. Mansour, he'll be loving the start here from Holy Cross, kicking it out on the full, and he's helped by the B-grade coach, Mr. Hill. So there's a great staff there, and Holy Cross have a few really key outs.
Mr. Mansell's involved in our Sydney Catholic Schools rep teams, and many years ago I coached Mr. Mansell touch football. Good guy.
He's also involved in the Bulldogs side, I'm pretty sure.
Yes.
I think SG Borough Jersey Flag
Did
side.
work with the Jersey Flag at the Bulldogs, yeah.
Yep.
Good footballer himself.
Very smart.
So chance here for Ride to go on the attack.
There you go. Great carry, Cookie Mafu. Well, Cookie in the last outing made his schoolboys debut. Strong carry here. Oh, he's lost it.
He's lost the ball there, hasn't he?
Knock on. Well, you can hear the response from Patrician Brothers Blacktown. They're loving it.
Patrician Brothers Fairfield, as you said, got some good players of themselves that we need to keep an eye on, including the fullback Isaac Isdale. Number 12, Retrick Smith-Joseph's another player to watch. And number 16, Levi Tuama, is in the Bulldogs squad.
I think the three guys to look for Holy Cross would definitely be Zach Bashara, Lorimer Sezu, and Bo Ruti. I think those three are the guys that can light up the stage here tonight for Holy Cross. Both got great records of themselves.
Let's not forget Lorimer at the back.
He's a deadly ball runner. I'm liking his size to a bit of a Latrell Mitchell-like player at the back, just hard to put down, but a very big boy.
Member of the CCC team that played recently in the holidays in the Australian Championships.
Him, Zach Bashara, Darby Fotheringham, and I believe it was Sueli Hiongi. All four of them, had made their CCC debuts. So, yeah, good carry here by Bo Ruti. Good carry there by Elijah El-Khoury, who was coming back from an injury which kept him out for a few months. So, good to see Elijah back out there playing some footy in front of his local people. Great ball to Mateo. Here he is, Zach Bashara. Great ball out to Bo Ruti.
Speed, Ruti, hasn't he?
He does. He's going to hand it back into Mateo. Repeater done. Oh, he gets mowed down there. Well, it's great to see Zach Bashara get an early ball out wide to Bo Ruti. I think that's the place to go if you're Holy Cross. You've got to give early ball out there. Oh, great carry, Tyson Lawrence. Well, it's fifth and last here on the attack. I think you're giving a kick wherever Lorimer is. That's where the ball will be. They're going to give it out the back to Lorimer. This guy is just a beast. Great ball. Noah Yongi back from a femur injury that he had injured last year, which had kept him out for the whole year. And it's good to see him too back playing footy again after many months out.
So Fairfield will try and work it out here with no mistakes and put a little bit of pressure back on the Holy Cross Ride defence. You can see the Ride defence very compressed. There's a good run there from the young Christian player.
Again, like the 13s, they're a very well oiled machine and very well taught side, Holy Cross. So, yeah. It might take him out here. No, they won't. Not close enough. Fifth and last here. Well, there's only a fullback. If the wingers... Well,
it's a fair ball, but
Lorimer.
He's under it. Yep, Lorimer's
footwork from Lorimer. Well, this guy is just, when he plays, it's man versus child like when he plays. Great carry by Kane. He's Concord Burwood player himself. Great player out wide. Bo Ruti, here he is. Made the move from Lane Cove to Leichhardt Juniors this year, so a change in environment for Bo Ruti, which has done his game wonders. And I'll tell you what, he's been a great addition to Leichhardt Juniors for sure with the success his side is having. Great run, Sueli Youngie, another Concord Burwood junior, and plays Balmain development, and will probably be in the in contention for a Howard Matthews spot at the end of this year. Well, he's knocked that on.
It's going to be 6 again to ride.
What are they calling here? They're going to call knock on.
Knock on from Brothers Fairfield.
I think if they give it out wide, I think that's where they're looking most dangerous, Holy Cross. Down that left corridor with Zach Bashara, Cookie Mafu and Bo Ruzzi, I think that's the side that they got to go to. They look most dangerous when they go out in here. They'll go out there. Oh, that's great work. And they're going to give it to Bo Ruzzi, who's unfortunately lost it. Just as he thought something was brewing there, just an unfortunate drop ball. The ball was just a bit too strong for Bo Ruzzi to catch.
So the Fairfield boys will work this out, hopefully get a kick on it and put a bit of pressure on Ride.
It's a good shot down low by Elijah El-Khoury. Well, doesn't lack confidence after spending months on the sideline. I tell you what, tough character. Oh, great tackle, Kane.
And Isaac Isdale looking to get outside him, but he wasn't able to. That's a good run. Roderick Smith-Joseph taking the yardage there. Oh, a little bit of miscommunication there, but he's going to get the kick. No, they've gone the hands instead. No,
Isaac Isdale here. Going to put a bit of footwork on when that'll be fifth and he's offloaded away. Well, that's the type of stuff that Isaac Isdale has in his game, where he can just skip across the field and then he can just give a little flick ball like that. He's got X factor all about him, Isaac. He's an exciting player to watch. Going to put it great catch, Bo Ruzzi. That's a great carry. Bo himself, Balmain Development Junior himself, so he himself in contention for possibly one day making an NRL debut, if good enough.
So Ride working it out from their own half, up to almost the 40-metre line on the third, going wide.
Great carry, Cookie again. Cookie's had some, he's gotten through a bit of work so far in this first half. I feel like him and Mateo have been connecting real well out wide so far, and I think there'll be more to come. I think if they get on the line, Mateo might need to give short ball to Cookie on the outside shoulder of the halfback, and well,
it's straight down the fullback's throat, and he'll bring good yardage, good 20 metres picked up there.
Tackle Zach Bashara there on Isaac Isdale.
So Brothers just playing it inside their 40, just inside their 40, and there's a good run.
Great tackle, Zach Bashara again. Made two important tackles.
So Fairfield over the halfway now, and a couple of tackles to go. And one of the big forwards takes it forward. Just playing it down that corridor, that middle corridor for now. No mistake football. Good kick on the end of it. Bit of pressure on the winger here.
Ruzzi.
He takes it well, Ruzzi.
Great take.
Hit hard by the opposition
dragged
winger.
back. No.
Okay. Bit of work to be done here by the Ride boys to get themselves off their try line. Fairfield Pat's working hard in defence to keep them there.
Yeah,
it's the third tackle on the 10 metre, and he's been driven back.
This is great defence. Well, I think that'll be a penalty. Yes, it will.
Yep. It's silly that they really, once you've driven back a few metres, the ref's going to call held.
Oh, yeah, sure.
So if you've just joined us, it's still 0-0. We're 10 minutes into the game. Our under-15s A-grade grand final. Early in the day, Caringbah won the B-grade grand final against the Patrician Brothers B-grade. So some of the teams, including Holy Cross Ryde and Pritchard Brothers Fairfield, would enter their second and third teams in our Sydney Catholic Schools B grade competition, and the Fairfield boys qualified for the B grade competition grand final, but Caringbah were a little bit too classy for them.
Here he is, Sasai Unga, just coming onto the field, replacing Tyson Lawrence, who had a great first stint. And, I mean, Sasai himself, great play. Oh, Zach Bashara, here he goes, Zach Bashara himself. Oh, great run. He's a live wire, Zach Bashara. They're going to go short side, give it to Lorimer. No, that's not Lorimer, that is Cookie.
See if they use the hands yet. Two nice long
They'll be
passes.
Fotheringham. Oh, that's a charge
down. So.
But Fotheringham, I think he's lost that. Yeah, he knocked that on. See, they'll get a result here. Patrician Brothers Blacktown.
Definitely knocked it on.
Yeah, no doubt about that.
After charge down, trying to regain it, and unfortunately wasn't able to hold onto it. So Patrician Brothers feeding the scrum. And working it out from their own try line.
Oh, knock on.
Bit of a basic error there. He'd be disappointed with himself.
There's a coach killer, that. Knock on off the scrum. You rarely ever see it. I think this game's just waiting for like a Zach Bashara or a Lorimer, for them to light it up, just, open this game up. Cracks will start to appear now, as you can see. Patrician Brothers Blacktown is looking a bit fatigued. Their middle forwards. They're going out to Noah Young. He puts a great fend on. Yeah.
So Ryde in a really good position
contact
here. Just setting the play up. To another one up the middle. Numbers, look at the numbers out wide. Patrician Brothers are definitely a bit thin out there. Short ball.
Oh, great
good.
work. That was a great short ball.
Beautiful little pass.
Yep, on the outside shoulder of the halfback. Just went straight through that hole. Well, they'll lead 4-0 for kick to come here.
Yeah, crucial mistake in your own half, giving Ryde the opportunity, and you could see the numbers. A bit skinny on the right, and Ryde took full advantage of it. Nice short ball hitting the hole.
Yep.
If you've just joined us, that's our first try for the match. Holy Cross Ryde lead 4-0 with a kick to come. And he's unsuccessful, so the score will remain 4-0 to Holy Cross Ryde. We've got just under 10 minutes of play in this first half. Once again, Sydney Catholic Schools would like to thank Struddies for their support of today's event. Struddies provide Sydney Catholic Schools with apparel, but are also sponsors of events like today. Just waiting for the kicking tee.
Ooh, good run. I think that's Corrado. Straight onto the field. An intense run.
Good tackle. Right underneath the ribs.
Good shot.
Well read by the winger. Cooper Butler reading that really well and making sure he diffused any opportunity by the Ride attacking players. So it's been a real dogfight between the two teams. One try in it. No one really dominating. Here's a good run again by Patricia Brothers Fairfield. Through the middle. Playing nice and tight. Almost getting through there. Here's a good run from the big prop.
They've had some strong carries.
Yep, it's been a good set for them.
Yep.
Well, he's let that bounce and he's knocked that on. That's going to be 6 again.
Well, this is a big...
Good chance for Patricia Brothers Fairfield.
Yeah, big chance.
Letting it bounce and the winger unfortunately wasn't able to control the ball and ends up in a knock-on and an attacking opportunity, a real attacking opportunity here for Patricia Brothers Fairfield. Let's see what they can do. Their first opportunity inside Holy Cross Rides 20. Sure, they've got a set play off the scrum. Halfback feeds it. Nice short ball. Come back to the left. And up the middle. Is he going to barge his way over? No, they've managed to hold him out. Oh, that wasn't very good.
No, it wasn't.
That's unfortunate because they had something building up to something there and just took his eyes off the ball and ended up in a drop ball and Ryder able to work their way out of danger.
They're going to earn a penalty here. Elijah El Khoury earning his side a penalty. A much earned one.
Too many yards on that, too many metres on that kick.
Missed kick in many eyes.
Missed kick with the wind grabbing it as well.
Yeah.
So a couple of metres made, but no damage done.
Good carry here, Sebastian Chidiak. Again, another Concord Burwood junior player.
Roderick Smith Joseph doing a lot of defence for Fairfield Patrician Brothers, along with his fellow forwards, Levi Tahimi in that tackle.
Sasaya Unga has gotten through a lot of work so far in this stanza.
Good hands.
Out wide, Lorimer. He's going to try again. Oh, wow. That is freakish. That is nothing else but freakish.
He's just pushed him off, hasn't he?
That is like Latrell Mitchell right there. What a try. That just got the ball and just backed himself there. Wow.
Well, he's just pushed him off and has taken the hole and accelerated into space. Scores in the corner.
Bit of Latrell Mitchell and a hammer about that one.
Holy Cross 8, Patrician Brothers 0. So we've got about just over 3 minutes remaining this first half, and score probably doesn't reflect the closeness of the match between the two teams. Right have taken their chances and have 2 tries on the board. Fairfield only minutes ago had an opportunity to try and score themselves a try, but unfortunately the ball was dropped in a crucial position. So the kick about to be taken. And unfortunately he's not able to...
It's unfortunate there for Zach Bashara.
Put that through the sticks, so score remains 8-0. Nice long kick, but well taken by the Holy Cross Ride.
Good carry, Sueli Hiongi.
5'8". And then again, they get into their positions well, don't they? And here he goes, he's through again.
This is unfair. I told you, when he plays footy, it is just unfair. Like, wow.
Yeah, I watched him last year against D-Lark Carringbar in the semi-final of Sydney Catholic Schools, and he was just, they couldn't tackle him.
It's unbelievable, the ability that some kids have coming through, and, you know, what the NRL has coming their way in many years to come is, well, it's incredible. The talent that we have just lying around these days.
It's good defence here by Fairfield. They put a bit of pressure back on them. Again, some good defence by the big Fairfield boys. Nice.
Here we go, Zach Bashara. He's very quick and he's very strong as well. Zach Bashara taking the
inside.
whole... giving it to Mateo Rapina. Done. Well, that's a team try for you right there.
He's just stepped off his left, hasn't he, and stepped back inside and well backed up by Mateo Dunrapina.
Yep.
And that's going to hurt Fairfield going into the half-time break. What should have been an 8-0 lead is now going to be possibly a 14-0 lead.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, you could thank the run from Lorimer there, that monstrous run where he was stuck on the 20, it looked like, and then he just made a line break from the 30 and ended up on the 40. So, you know, just little moments like that. Just allow yourself to get on the front foot and then, well, points are scored.
So 12-0.
Probably looks like possibly a 14-point lead at half-time.
Looking to make it 14.
Yep.
And he does so at half-time, so...
14-0 in favour of Holy Cross.
Going to the half-time break, it's Holy Cross 14, Patrician Brothers 0. The last 10 minutes certainly dominated by Holy Cross Ride. What looked to be...
Holy Cross taking it up here to start the second half. Carry here by Cookie Mafug. Oh, knock on. Well, that's a way to start the second half. If you're Fairfield. they're starting hard and fast here in the second half, so if they put points on the board now, well, it makes things very interesting. So they're driving Isaac Isdale back. That's a good carry there. Well, they're right where they want them here. Right in their own end. And that's too deep.
Very important this half that Fairfield get off to a good start. Need a big defensive set.
Great carry here by Bo Ruzzi. Sebastian Chidiak doing an X there with Sueli Yongi. So, great carry.
You can see Fairfield really trying to muscle up here in defence, make a bit of a statement.
Good kick. Mateo Rapina done.
A good kick into the corner. Good solid set there by Holy Cross Rye. Be interesting to see here how Patrician Brothers fight back in this set. See if they can fight back and get another full field set like they did last time.
They'll have to D up here, Holy Cross, because we know how dangerous they are with the ball, Patrician Brothers. Oh, good carry. Strong carry. Thought the markers weren't square there, but they were lucky to get away with that one, Holy Cross. Tackle there by Sueli Yongi. Very consistent middle forward is Sueli. This guy, he can break open a game real quickly.
Isaac Isdale, good run.
They put a little kick in the corner there, but Bo Ruzzi's there. Good carry. Oh, he's lost that.
Yeah, a little mistake. Good tackle by number 6, Isaiah Saylor there.
If you hold across, that's exactly what you didn't want to do, give them the ball down in your own end.
Really important set here for Patrician Brothers. See if they can make a statement, get some points on the board, really start the second half off well.
And I guess that's key if you look at what the first half was like. I think it's important that they start this half fast and well, and I think scoring would top all that, that's for sure.
Yeah, most definitely. Just change that momentum.
Well, they're going to run with a blindside play there, so he's hurt here.
Good tackle and a good solid carry there by Levi Tahima. Nice line.
He's over, and they're over. Patrician Brothers, well, makes this half very interesting now.
It's a fantastic try, wonderful line, wonderful ball. Really sets us up for a fantastic second half here. It'll be interesting to see if the momentum changes at all, if it continues to be a tussle. Very important we make the kicks that we're meant to in this situation in these games. So important conversion coming up here. Conversion's unsuccessful there. So the score stays locked at 14-4. It's very windy down here. You may not be able to see that on the cameras as we speak. There's a lot of breeze.
And it's very cold as well.
Very cold. The crowd is starting to build though for the match of the day coming up, which is a repeat of this match, the seniors, Patrician Brothers versus Holy Cross.
That should be a really, really good game.
Yeah, really looking forward to it. The first time they've met in a final in a City Catholic Schools comp, so it's a fantastic occasion for that, and a lot of people braving the cold out here to see these wonderful matches of football.
It should be a good game, the next one. There's a lot of rep players throughout both sides, of course, but I think we've got to look at Holy Cross with the players they have got. JK Rucker, they've got Christian Azzi, you got Jared Kanan, Caden Kanan, you got the brother connection there going on, which is gonna make things very interesting for the next game. But here we go, they're gonna kick off to that was forward. That was blatantly forward off the kick-off, but they're gonna let it go.
That's a tough one for the ref to call on that angle.
And the wind would have had a big contribution to that as well.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Here we go, Isaac Isdale. Well, he's, he's primed to open up this game, and I just feel like Holy Cross are just in a bit of panic mode at the moment, knowing that they're coming to get them, but down the short side, great tackle.
Good tackle.
Lorimer, cover tackle, that was needed to be made.
You can tell Patrician Brothers have definitely lifted though.
Well, yeah, you can feel that. The energy has just lifted just that tad more than it had in the first half from them, and for Holy Cross, I think they've just got to get to the end of their set here and make sure they kick to the corner. Bo Ruti, great catch. That was head high. Great catch, Bo Ruti,
Yeah, under pressure there, a little bit high.
And it's windy as well and hard to take in the cold. It's a winger's nightmare trying to catch in this weather.
Patrician Brothers will be very keen to muscle up here in defence. Has he found touch?
That didn't go out.
Has not found touch.
And that's a shocker.
Great take by Elijah there. Wonderful take. Good footy brain by Elijah to notice that was happening.
Well, here he is, the danger man, Isaac Isdale. Great defence there from Mateo.
Isaac keeps rising those legs.
Post-contact. Post-contact meters.
Yeah.
Can't hear over the mic. The crowd's getting very into this one. You can hear the parents very vocal, and including the players and the staff of both sides. Great step. But great tackle. Elijah El Khoury. There you go. Crash play under the post. Great tackle.
Good defence. Last tackle here.
Cookie Mafu. Well, what are they going to do? Are they going to throw long or put a kick in? They're going to put a kick in.
Nice little grubber there.
Bo Rutsi's going to let that go dead. That's great footy smarts by Bo Ruti just to let that fly in. Well, they're not really prepared here for Bo Ruti. Bo Ruti's going to go himself.
That's great tackle though. Great tackle.
Yeah, for sure.
That was number 12, Retrick Smith. Great tackle.
That's a good carry by Elijah El Khoury. But he's in trouble here. Sebastian Chidiak taking it up now. Going to stop the play here for Elijah El Khoury to be attend to that while he has a lower leg injury.
Really good game of footy we've gone here. You can tell Patrician Brothers, they've tightened things up in defence, looking a bit more confident in attack. Next person to score is going to be huge in this match.
Well, yeah, if you think about it, if Holy Cross are to next to score, it'd be 16. But then if you look at if Patrician Brothers are next to score, it'd be a 6-point game. 4-point game, sorry. That was forward. Yep, the ref's on the money with that one.
Touch judge right on the spot there. Signal to the ref.
For sure. This is going to be huge 14.5 minutes here from either side. I still don't think this game is decided. I still don't think we have a decided winner yet, because I feel like the strike power of Patrician Brothers is enough to propel the attack of Holy Cross, but at the same time, you could say vice versa for Holy Cross. They have the
both
strike
teams.
power.
Both teams have got that game breaker that could just change it.
Yeah, I think Lorimer and Zach Bashara, they're the two that can get them over the line if Holy Cross are to win this one. I think they're the two that'll break open this game. But this bloke, Isaac Isdale, I think he's just, he's just going to keep on going until he finally gets that moment.
Good strong carry there as well.
Yeah.
Oh, a little knock on in there, isn't it?
No,
good defence, good strong carry, good defence. This is good football.
Forward pass.
Still plenty of time here. 13 minutes to go. Just over 13 minutes to go. This has been a really entertaining game of footy.
Yeah, no, it has, 100%.
At one point you thought Holy Cross were going to run away with it. Pretty sure have done really well to put themselves back into it. That was good solid defence by Fiona Hall there, number 10 from Patrician Brothers. Good solid contact.
Well, onto the field here, Abraham Toomey. He's straight onto, but in the background, Lorimer, he's getting attended with. I think it's just a cramp. Might need a pickle juice. Yongi driven back. I think, that was a loose carry. Yep, unfortunately for Holy Cross and Noah's sake, that was a knock on. But I tell you what, Patrician Brothers are not going away.
Not at all, no. They've just really tightened up their defence and looking much more confident in defence now too. They just want to get that next try and they'll feel very, very good about the position they're at.
Holy Cross are trying their best, but they just can't seem to put them away. It's just like the gritty, tough defence. That is what
it's a good solid contact. The forward pack from Patrician Brothers Fairfield was really lifting defence this half.
Yeah, I felt like this half. I just feel like their first contact has probably been what has kept them in this one, as opposed to the first half. Holy Cross were the ones with the stronger first contact, of course. So yeah, Isaac Isdale, here he is. Ooh, well, he was slipping there. Oh, play on, hang on. Another strong carry. Well, they're making a lot of metres through the middle, but I just feel an Isaac Isdale moment might be coming. Oh, little kick. Zach Bashara's there to cover it up. No, he's not.
I don't think that was last either.
No, it wasn't. I think they were just playing a bit of ice up footy there just to put it through. I think Isaac Isdale, he's got those moments in him to win this one for them, but this is going to be a penalty. Well, this is a huge moment in this game. With 10 to go, this is going to be a really, really big moment for this ball game.
Absolutely, this next set's massive. And we will mention, we did before, that the handling errors, there's been a couple, but it is very cold. We had a bit of rain this afternoon. The boys are doing fantastic out there considering the conditions.
And not your most ideal conditions, but crash play again. Short of the line. Oh, he's over. Referee's caught him held up. Good defence.
Referee was in the spot there. It was a good crash play, good solid run.
Good defence, Holy Cross.
I think that was number 11, Noah Vatangi. With the lights, it is a bit difficult to see the numbers, so my apologies if I do get that wrong. No, it's number 16, Levi. Deep back line here.
Ooh, came out of the line there. Didn't need to come out. Yeah, they're going to... Great call from the referee. Didn't hesitate, and was a forward pass.
It just ticked over with 10 minutes to go. Fairfield's definitely been on top this half. Haven't been able to turn it into too many points. They're really going to try and lift in this next little bit in defence, I believe, because they need to turn some of this possession into points soon.
Yeah.
crowd is building here for the senior game in about 10 minutes time. Oh, in about 25 minutes time, excuse me. 6:30 kickoff it's scheduled for. Crowd is building. Some of the boys from Patrician Brothers warming up now. A lot of them played in Melbourne last night, a schoolboy cup game, backing up. So that's a real effort from those boys. And some of the boys filling in for Patrician Brothers that couldn't back up today because a couple of niggling injuries. So it's going to be a really good game. Looking forward to it. We're back here now. The scrum's set. Good solid contact again. Good solid run. Good football both teams.
Here we go. Zach Bashara putting a fend on. Oh, it's looking strong out wide. Bit of a Joseph Suoliti like player.
Good defence out there though from Isaac Alzium too though. It was a great fend. He managed to hold on. Right, another little mistake by Ride. They just can't get through their sets at the moment.
Yes. Seems that way at the moment. They just can't. And, you know, they just can't seem to put away Patrician Brothers Blacktown either.
Yeah, the Fairfield boys will be very, very keen here to get some points off this set. They still need to score twice. Be very keen.
8 minutes to go. I'd say there's a chance.
Yeah, you need to start turning into points though. Remind our viewers at home, if we are tied at full time, we go straight to Golden Point in the Sydney Championships.
So that's what happens if it goes to
straight to Golden Point, Sydney Championships. Across all sports, we do the same thing. We do the first tie break there is, straight to penalties in soccer, and straight to sudden death in netball. So it makes for a very exciting finish in a close game.
Yeah.
It's a good, solid run. Good defence as well. Off dummy half.
No.
Good defence. Eyes up by the boys from Holy Cross.
On and shape out wide. Ooh. Oh, good defence.
Oh, back down the blind. Good play.
They're over.
It was beautiful. Eyes up footy by the scrum half.
Well, here comes Fairfield. Just as you thought Holy Cross were about to just, kick away and probably run home with this one, they've come back.
14 points to 8. So regardless of the conversion here, we do have a one-score game. We have a great finish coming off in this last 6 minutes 47. Very windy. This will be a tough conversion here tonight in this cold, windy evening.
This game is far from over, that's for sure.
Absolutely. I think the Holy Cross boys will be behind the back there talking about just trying to get through a few sets and get a field position, I think. Fairfield boys will be feeling very happy about where they're at right now with 6 minutes to go. I think Holy Cross just need to get a deep kick here and try and get through a good defensive set.
And Mr. Mansell's been working all year with this side, and I just know he's such a quality coach that they won't let this lead go up. I think Holy Cross, they got the guns to back themselves and they'll win this one.
I don't know. I'm sitting here. I like the momentum at the moment. I'm on Patrician Brothers at the moment. I like the momentum. I would have liked that conversion. That would have made me a little bit more confident. But we're in for a fantastic finish here.
I think they've got enough strike power. I think the guy with the ball, Zach Bashara, I think he's in this last 5.5 minutes. I think he's the guy that'll probably he'll put him on his back and win this one. For them.
It's going to be a very good finish.
100%. That's what we come here to watch.
Absolutely. The crowd everyone's enjoying themselves here.
Yeah.
Staff, students, parents alike.
Oh, yeah.
A lot of staff members from both schools here on their own time volunteering to be here because they just enjoy their footy.
Great kick, Zach Bashar off the kickoff deep. Well, they got to stop this back fence run.
It's a good solid run too.
Yeah. Oh, but he just held on in the nick of time there. Tyson
quick play of the ball.
Isaac is there well.
Straight up the middle of the ruck.
Well, we were
Isaac, here he goes. Ankle tap.
Wow.
Number 12, Holy Cross.
Cookie Mafu, well, I know why he made his schoolboys debut not too long ago. Well,
but Fairfield on top here.
think they just
That ankle tap could be a moment we talk about later.
Possibly.
He was under the sticks, if not for that ankle tap.
Oh, yeah, well, I think you've just called it. That ankle tap could have a... Well, now it might have a big effect on this game.
We'd probably have a 14-point all-ball game if not for that huge play.
Yeah, 100%. You could see if he scored that would have taken the heart out of all the Holy Cross boys.
Absolutely. 14 all, and it would have been all the momentum Fairfield because the half has been theirs. So,
100%.
Great game. The boys are tired. You can tell but all the boys look tired out there. As we mentioned, it is quite damp. It's cold. The boys are doing a fantastic job out there under the conditions. It's windy.
Oh, Zach Bashar driven on his back there. Back up. Good run, Bo Ruzzi.
Slipped over there. He did well.
Going to give it out. Here he is, the man who probably, in the Holy Cross's hope that he's saved this game with the ankle tap on the danger man, Isaac Isdale. But I still don't think this game is over. As you saw there, the way he was just able to break open the defensive
100%.
line with one little dangerous run. As they've gone out wide to Lorimer, well, he is a machine, this bloke. Doesn't stop till the final siren.
We've got two players not looking very comfortable over here right now.
It looked a bit...
it's a bit awkward, really, wasn't it?
Awkward around the ankle. It looked not a hip drop, but it looked like there was a bit of pressure.
Could have been knee on knee or something like that as well, which does hurt in the cold. Oh, my goodness. So, bit of cramp as well. Yet again, it's very cold out there.
A lack of hydration, possibly, can contribute to a cramp.
Still 3 minutes, 58 seconds to go. As we did see last set, break down the middle. It's going to be anything could happen in this next 3 minutes.
Yes, 100%.
And as mentioned earlier, about 6:30, we have the senior final, which is Patricia Brothers Fairfield versus Holy Cross, two of Sydney Catholic Schools' probably proudest rugby league schools. We saw a number of those schools today that are one on Marston College, another proud rugby league school, Sydney Catholic Schools. We've seen in action today, so it's wonderful to see all this rugby league talent. So we get a kick on the last here. Isaac takes it at the back there. He's looking confident with every run. They've got to get the ball in his hands if they're gonna make this break they need, I think.
Yep. Ooh. Good contact. With the post-contact meters.
We've got about 140 people currently watching at home, so I hope you're all enjoying this. It's going to be viewing right down to the last minute, I think, this game, so I hope everyone's enjoying the coverage. It's the last tackle here. Nice high kick. Oh, a little bit awkward there. I think we're just going to call last. So we've got play stopped here. I'd also like to thank Isaac, who's sitting next to me. He's a student at Holy Cross. The next Dan Ganane, I'm heard. So looking forward to when he's famous to say that I sat with him. My name's Sean Mullally. I'm the Supervisor of Sport here at Sydney Catholic Schools. Absolute pleasure to be here tonight at Holy Cross. We thank the community for hosting this final in this wonderful facility. Some great football for all 140-odd people watching at home. Who knows where around the world we might be streaming to at the moment. Grandparents watching from all over the place. Little bit awkward, that tackle. No malice in it, but definitely a penalty.
Yeah.
2 minutes to go here. Holy Cross can use a big chunk of that clock if they use this set properly. Kick it to a corner. It's going to make it very tough.
He skips past one, gets past another.
It's a nice run.
He's a dangerous ball runner, Lorimer. Oh, he's going to go out. No, he's going to stay in just.
Ooh. This has been a fascinating game. A game that looked like was going to get run away with the score, and Patrician Brothers, to their credit, locked up their defence and really started to focus their attack. So it's been wonderful for all the spectators here. Side to side, using that clock well here, Holy Cross.
Ooh, that looked awkward. That looked really awkward.
A bit awkward. Everyone seems okay, though, which is the main thing.
Yep. Ooh, that ankle.
A bit of a twisted ankle. I think he's okay.
Yep.
It's a good kick. Got to come 100 metres in the next minute 19. This is really their last chance here. Boys are tired. The forward pack, understandably, Patrician Brothers Fairfield, they have worked so hard this half. Another solid run. You can tell the pack is tired from both teams.
Yep.
But just under a minute to go now. Yeah, some tired young men out there have worked very, very hard for their school and their teammates tonight. It's been a great game of footy. Got this is the last ditch effort, 33 seconds to go. Little short one. Yeah, well held. Holy Cross should be able to.
That'll do it. Holy Cross.
Holy Cross.
Getting the chocolates in this one.
Under 15s A-grade champions. Who should be going very shortly. Congratulations to Holy. Congratulations to both teams. A fantastic game of footy. Both teams had fantastic seasons.
One, two, three, cross!
Cross ride to step forward.
just going to give you a break for this game. Are you hanging around? You going to watch? Are you hanging around to watch? You got to come give us your thoughts. We'll say our commentator today. I was out to come give his thoughts on the game. So come and set up. Hang your mates. Oh, I'm sitting on the other side this time. I don't know what I'm going to do. You're the anchor.
Just these two right here. We are live, so whenever you're ready.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen watching at home. We're here for the Senior Rugby League Final, Sydney Championships. Patricia Brothers Fairfield are taking the field as we speak, as our Holy Cross ride, the first meeting in a Sydney Catholic Schools Championship Final. Very excited to be here. My name's Sean Mullally, I'm the Supervisor of Sport, and I'm joined here with Mark Hildebrand, who is Education Officer of Sport and in charge of the St George Sutherland Sporting Region. Mark, wonderful to be here on this special occasion. Two very proud rugby league schools.
Yeah, great day rugby league, great atmosphere, great to see the all the students from Holy Cross Ride lined up to cheer their open team on. It's going to be a great game, following a super under-15s match where Holy Cross Ride hung on for a victory, 14-8, and we've got some really good, exciting players in these two teams.
As mentioned, a number of the Fairfield boys backing after a big game in Melbourne last night, Schoolboys Cup. Big crowd, some parents are probably at both. As mentioned, it's quite cold, quite windy here in the last game, and the crowd is really built for this match. It's a wonderful atmosphere out here.
Yeah, Fairfield will be disappointed with their Schoolboy Cup campaign, whereas on the other side of the coin, Holy Cross Ride have had a very successful campaign, playing Endeavour next week in the elimination semi-finals.
Yes, I can really see Fairfield wanting to turn it up this afternoon, or this evening rather, and have a win after what was a disappointing result for some of the boys last night, but they did play very hard.
Yeah, a few injuries in the Fairfield side, so they'll be hoping that those players backing up can give it their best today, and Holy Cross Ride will be looking for redemption after losing last year's grand final to Marsden College Randwick.
Of course, played here again last year. Holy Cross, wonderful hosts. We have the kickoff now.
Well, Holy Cross has certainly dominated Sydney Championships, haven't they? We just saw their 13s dominant against Marsden College Randwick, and the 15s holding on for a good win in the 15s grand final. So they'll be hoping to do the treble.
And the senior boys football today.
Yes.
Big 2-0 win, 3 years in a row for their senior boys soccer football players. So
yeah, there's not many schools around Australia can boast winning first grade premierships in both football and rugby league.
And we've also got on the other side of the coin, we've got Patricia Brothers Fairfield, probably one of the proudest rugby league schools in the country. So we've got two very, very proud histories here tonight facing off in this final. Good first set here, both defensively.
No mistakes.
Nice kick to the corner. Fairfield really going to be trying to muscle up in defence, keep Holy Cross down their end.
I tell you what, these numbers are going to be hard to read.
Oh yeah,
Sean,
yeah,
on the
that's right. So if you look at the angle the camera's on, we're sitting up on the hill in the dark. It's we're doing our best.
And some players to watch in both these teams. Certainly the fullback for Holy Cross Ride, Caden Canane, the Custo boys. Definitely players to watch in this team. The JP, the prop JP also. JP Cartel will be dominant up the middle of the field.
The crowd's gathering so large here at the moment that we've actually had to move them out of the way of our camera. This big crowd up here on the hill, so it's a good problem to have.
Bit of movement down the left.
Good. Wonderful try in the corner.
Nice ball movement down the left. I think it might have been number 2. I know the last pass was passed by the centre, Joe Payrakwe, who was in the CCC team that recently won the Australian Championships in the
So
Opens.
we believe from our furthest point, Samuel Maldini, first try of the night. Some wonderful ball movement, a wonderful finish there by the winger. It's wonderful to see a specialist winger in action, the way they put the ball down even at this age.
Well, they watch the NRL players and they practice it and they love it. Diving into the corner. So once again, right off to a quick start, an early try within first couple of minutes.
Tough work conversions out there tonight in this cold, swirling wind that we've got, although it has seemed to drop a little bit in the last maybe half an hour. So
I think there were 3 tries scored in the first half of the last game and all kicks were missed.
Yeah, difficult night out there for the kickers.
So 4-0 to Holy Cross Ride with the kick to come. Let's see what he can do. Ride showing their intentions early, going wide.
Mate, all grades, very attacking from the start.
And they've just got so much speed. So again, conversion from out wide unsuccessful.
Wonderful to be here in what is our final match of 2 days of Sydney Championship finals, where we crown the best Sydney Catholic schools in netball, boys and girls football. We had some primary netballers, primary footballers as well this morning, our stage 3s. Some wonderful sport on display for the last 2 days.
And schools from all conferences, so not dominated by any particular conference. Schools across the conference in both primary and secondary. All age, so all ability Oztag today was another great spectacle on the main field.
Went to extra time.
St Anthony Padua winning 10-9.
It was, wonderful couple of days of sport. All details can be found on sport.sid.catholic.edu.au. We can have a look at all those results. As Mark said, you've seen a lot of the same teams here this evening, but all over Sydney we have representation in our Sydney Championships these last 2 days. Wonderful set after a try here by Holy Cross. Good metres through the middle.
Going down that left again.
Yeah. Showing that intention early. Good offload there.
Kick across the field. Pretty hard to see, but I think the wing was... there's a mistake.
Double knock on there.
We can't quite see with the crowd in front of us.
It's a good problem to have, Mark, that we've got so much crowd we can't see what's going on, but looks like it was a double knock on there. It's going to be a Holy Cross ball. Very difficult take here tonight in this wind.
Certainly from the reactions of the backs, Holy Cross backs, it was obvious that they were going to get the feed.
And there was a kick from Mile Divine, that kick, number 14. Holy Cross win the scrum. Yet again showing their intention.
Straight
beautiful
through the middle.
footwork through the middle.
Well, that's Christian Canane. Caden Canane. I remember watching him as a Year 7 touch footballer at Heffron Park in a final. Nice kid too.
Yeah, wonderful. And he's still producing the goods now as a senior.
He's got some speed.
You can see those touch football skills coming through there with that foot movement that we saw. Wonderful try by Holy Cross.
So Patrician Brothers on the back foot here, 8-0 after only 6 minutes.
We do know, we saw it in the last game, that the Patrician boys, they don't lie down. The last game looked like it was getting out of hand. They tightened everything up and made a match of it. So we know that's happening.
Number 1, Kagan in command. Holy Cross Ride, 8. Patrician Brothers Fairfield, 0.
Many of these boys in the Ride side involved in the Balmain Junior development, and I'm sure I was looking at their 13s list. How many of those are involved in Balmain Juniors? And I'm sure those at the Balmain Club, at the West Tigers Club, will be hoping that these boys go on to represent at a senior level.
Yeah, look, Mark, there'll be a bunch of boys that we've seen running around today playing first grade in a few years, I would imagine. Another kick miss. It's a tough night for the kickers. You've got to remember, we have some quality goal kickers here this evening. It shows just how difficult the conditions are.
That's probably one they should have got, really.
Yeah, and we saw one in the last game as well. I think it's just a mixture of the cold, the wind, and it's also a big occasion. We heard Cody Walker the other day talking about his goal kicking at South and said he never understood how difficult it was until it actually put the pressure on him. You know?
Last week, Damien Cook, the week before, kicked 7 from 7 and misses all 3 last week.
Yeah, I think it's very much a mental thing as well, Mark.
So Ride will be hoping to work it out again without a mistake.
Yeah, at the same time, Fairfield are going to look to muscle up here. Beautiful conditions now. Compared to this afternoon, we've got a bit of rain.
Yes,
Stars
it's
are
nice
out
now.
now.
Yeah.
You can see the buildings in the background up on the hill. Wonderful conditions for rugby league.
Great lighting here. We're very fortunate to have one of our schools, Holy Cross Ride, able to put this on for us.
Oh, it's a facility that is better than most in Sydney, so we're very lucky and we're very grateful for Holy Cross for hosting an event such as this.
So a big thank you to Mr. Phil Stewart and Mr. Tim White for allowing us to have the games at Holy Cross Ride.
We almost dropped that one. He did well to hang on to it. Last tackle here, much better defensive set by Fairfield. They'll be hoping to take this kick comfortably.
That's
that's a big spiral into the
He
lights.
doesn't want to catch it, does he?
Understandably.
He
Has
didn't
done
want to catch
really well there, though, to take that. Number 2 from Fairfield, Levi. Levi's done a wonderful job to get his hands on that off that bounce. It was very difficult.
There's a good hard run there, good strong run, but matched with some good defence.
Yeah, it's good football all around.
Right
there.
under the ribs.
Again, solid contact.
There are some big boys out there.
Yeah.
Schoolboy rugby league. Well taken over in the corner.
Well,
he's got away from the defender as well.
You can see Fairfield see the urgency here. The last 2 sets, they've really muscled up in defence. They need to be next to
Yeah,
score.
they've compressed the defence. You can see the wingers right in.
Be interested to see if Holy Cross
Try and
start
put
to
a bit of-
spread it wide again like they did early on.
But it's no mistakes, isn't it? They've had 4 or 5 sets now working it out, and they've made no mistakes.
Absolutely, yeah. Both teams are doing wonderfully well because if we did have that little bit of rain, it would be quite damp out there. As we just saw, that kick man slipped over.
Yeah,
You know?
he slipped over, so not the best kick. So that's going to give Patrician Brothers an opportunity on the halfway. Oh, that's a dangerous tackle.
Yeah, a little bit awkward there.
And penalised by the referee.
Well handled by the officials, well handled by the boys. Everyone's nice and calm out there, which is good. Sure, a little shake of hands there from the players, that's the kind of thing we like to see. Rugby league played hard, accidents happen like that. It was wonderful to see a bit of sportsmanship by both players out there, a little shake of the hand at the end. So we obviously don't want to see that, but accidents do happen. Wonderfully well handled by all involved there.
So the referee just letting them know, watch your tackles. It's a good thing that it starts at the top with the NRL stamping out that sort of defence.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
And the referee there was quick to jump on it.
Yeah, no, there's no place for it in the game, which is great. You know, it was a safe game for us to play. And we've actually seen that today. It's been rugby league played in a wonderful spirit across all matches today.
Oh, the B grade was a local derby between the B grade final seniors was a local derby between Menai and St Pat's, and it was just terrific to see them. After the game, there's a
little mistake here. Yeah,
that's
the defence was up in
unfortunate.
his face.
Yeah. Right, all going in and congratulating each other.
You can tell the boys out there, they know that the next to score is huge in this match. So you can see the intensity's lifted from everyone. Really entertaining game of football here. But yeah, going back to what Mark said, some wonderful games today. And the Battle of the Shire, the Battle of the Orphan's Point Bridge, it was a wonderful game of football there. That senior B grade, all the way through, all played in wonderful spirits. And you'll be able to go back through the stream for free tomorrow, and moving forward, you'll be able to see all of the live stream. Go back, watch the games, watch the highlights.
Those two teams played 3 times. They had a draw in round 1. They had a draw in round 2 of their comp, and then they a draw in round 1. St Pat's got the better of Menai in the second round, and then today Aquinas got the better of St Pat's.
That's the kind of school footy you like to hear. Yeah, good close contests. Good muscling up in defence here by Fairfield. Ride went wide early. Fairfield were ready for it.
So if you've just joined us, we're about a quarter of the way through this game, and it's 8-0 to Holy Cross Ride.
We've about 150
Nice offload
people
there.
watching at home, so welcome from anywhere around the world. You might have a son, grandson, friend playing and you're watching from somewhere around the world. It does happen each of our live streams, so welcome. Hope you're enjoying the day. It's a great kick.
And how good is live stream local sports, across many sports, including our own Sydney Catholic School sport, but the opportunity for family who can't make it to the game to be able to watch their child or their grandchild or their friend playing in a variety of sports now on online live streaming.
Absolutely, Mark, and that's why at City Catholic School Sport we really try and make these through sponsorship and through what we do. We try and make these accessible because it is such a wonderful opportunity for family all around Australia, all around the world, to tune in and watch their loved ones play.
And we thank Struddies, who are sponsors of our Rugby League Day. So we really big thank you to Struddies Apparel for their support of Sydney Catholic School Sport.
Yeah, without that kind of support, we don't have things like this where you're watching at home. So wonderful support from Struddies. And
it's a nice short ball there for Patricia Mothers Fairfield. So they're on the attack here. They're about 20 metres out.
Last tackle.
See if they can put a good kick in. Bit of pressure on the Ride fullback.
It's going to be a difficult
He's gone across to the winger. He's taken it, and
he's got that offload.
He has. And again,
bad luck.
Unlucky.
That was difficult. Great take by the Fairfield centre. Good defence by Ride as well, though. They've really looked solid in their defence tonight, Ride. Haven't looked stressed or panicked really at any point.
They're going to give us a new one here. Yeah.
So that's not even right.
Apparently, apologies to those watching at home. Apparently, we've been given the wrong team list. A little error there when they swung it wide Holy Cross Ride. So if we've been calling people by the wrong name, we're going to rectify that at half time. We're looking at a team list that apparently is not correct. We do our best, though, Mark.
We do, and we rely on the schools to provide us with the details. And I guess in a week like this, where you've got a number of teams involved, sometimes that can go amiss.
Half the schools in a Sydney Championship this week, mate, It's very easy to get confused. But, Ride went early there, wide, and it goes to hand. We might be on the other end of the field, but Fairfield with a great chance, 10 minutes to go in the first half.
They'd love to score here.
Oh, absolutely. It's a different game if we've got points here.
And they've gone... seen this a lot today, where they've gone to the winger early, and he's done well, though, that winger, because we've seen a lot of wingers going to touch today. Dropping it on inside.
Holy Cross looks so composed in defence. Probably commentator cursed them now, but have looked very composed, very solid. Crash play.
Again, good defence.
Yeah.
Getting him on his back. Another crash play.
Yeah.
In behind
that
the ruck.
seam there.
They're able to hold him up.
Defense. The technique on both these teams' defence is wonderful.
As you say it.
Sneaky, commentator's curse.
The markers went to sleep. They fell for the dummy, and I'm pretty sure that was the hooker, number 9.
We're not sure on our list now, though, Mark. We don't. We'll get back to that at half time.
Score is 8-4. Kick to come.
I do believe that was Navtava Talia, though. I do believe my Fairfield list is correct, so that's a wonderful try from the hooker. Great eyes-up football.
So 8-4.
Yeah, and that's a testament to the pressure that Fairfield have been putting on them in defence, Mark. They've been up in their face, haven't let them go wide early, forced a few mistakes. And we knew Fairfield weren't going to lie down once those 2 quick tries were scored.
That was their first real opportunity inside Holy Cross Ride's 20, so they know they can score. Successful kick here will be vital. 8-6 scoreline.
Yeah, we've seen goals missed from this spot all day. As I said, the wind has really died here. I think it's about 10 degrees warmer than it was at 4 o'clock this
100%.
afternoon.
It's more pleasant now.
Cold and windy and rainy earlier. They've really turned it on for the main match here. The wonderful Diana from our team has brought a correct team list for Fairfield. And now we have a Holy Cross list with a Fairfield name on it. But we're just doing our best out here, Mark. We're just doing our best with what we have.
No conversion.
And while we were mucking around with team lists here, there was another conversion unsuccessful. It's really tough for the boys.
I've never seen so many goals missed.
Look, for other schools, Mark, I might say that they're not used to playing under the lights, but both these schools do it as part of what they do, as they are elite footy schools. I think it's just the cold, blustery conditions, I think, and it's a big occasion, it's a big stage.
That's a good
That's
run.
a great run.
And up quick playing the ball.
Holy Cross on the back foot
Great
here.
run by Jaden
It's
Hashem.
amazing what points can do.
It's almost like the momentum's completely swung around, hasn't it?
Yeah. Big run there by number 12, Sol from Fairfield. He still had the legs pumping when he was called held. It's a great run. Last tackle here, 20 out. Oh, a little dummy.
Well, he's tried to go himself on the last.
Got a little offload there too, I think. That's good. I think they'll be just happy to keep them down here, mate. With 6 to go in the half, I think they'll be hoping to force another
You
error.
don't have to necessarily put a kick in. It's not always the best choice. And he took on the defence. So Ride working it out from their own try line.
It's become a real grind here up through the middle, which is great. Happened in the game last. Both schools, you can see both very, very solid in their defence and know what to do in the situation when the match gets tough. Penalty here.
Fair call there.
Yeah.
He tried to get up twice, and he's probably lucky not to be penalised a little bit early. And then a poor play the ball as a result of I think they call it crowding, where his marker was all over him. But he looks like he's
lucky.
Touch judges said he's put his foot down before he's released the ball. Again, a big thank you also to all our officials, not only the officials that we've used today and yesterday across the 3 sports, but everyone that helps us out on a Thursday afternoon.
We don't have a comp without those officials, Mark. You know,
It's
and
probably the hardest thing about our job is trying to get officials to help us out on a Thursday afternoon.
absolutely. Sydney Catholic School Sport, over 5,500 fixtures, matches throughout the year on a Thursday between 1 and 3 p.m. All of those officiated pretty much.
So, are there any referees out there, any budding referees out there that want to help us out? Give us a call, and we can certainly get you a start across any sport.
Always.
A good run here by the hooker, dummy half scoot, 10 metres out.
All little inside outside. Beautiful football, Holy Cross. From our vantage point, yep, try has been awarded. Little inside outside play there. That was wonderful football.
Great try there by Holy Cross in the right-hand corner. The score is 12-4 with 4.5 minutes to play in the first half.
And again, we apologise for not being able to name that scorer, but we've got about 50 or 60 people sitting in front of us, and even standing up, we weren't able to see exactly who scored. So 12 points to 4.
You watch, Mark. They'll kick this one from the sideline now.
Good time to score, only a couple minutes out from half time.
Yeah, absolutely. Patrician Brothers will be wanting to really muscle up this next set. They can't afford to leak any more points. A great game for all the spectators here. There'll be hundreds of people here watching in the cold. A game where there is a local Tigers game on tonight at Leichhardt Oval, where many of our local rugby league fans from Holy Cross would probably be at that game as well. So it's a wonderful crowd here tonight, and they've really been entertained in all the matches, but the last two especially have been real tussles.
I don't know if it's me or not, but I just find that today the goalkeeper... there it is.
There you go. He's nailed it from the sideline.
Called it.
We've missed 4 from in front, and we kick the 1 from the sideline. We'll score them out there all day now.
Great conversion there, but number 14, Christian
Azzy.
Christian Azzy, he's
3 minutes to play.
was a superstar in the 15s, and he's been out injured for quite a while. So he's
Is he a touch player too, Mark?
Yep, playing his first game, and he was actually a member of the 15 CCC touch and league side a couple of years ago. So
Very unusual combination. It does not happen that often, does it?
He'd be very happy to be out here
Yeah,
on the field.
break off
Here
the
goes
kickoff.
Kope Rocky.
Good tackle.
People will be familiar with him in the CCC team if they watched any of the live streaming of that tournament. But yeah, he'd be very happy to be out there, number 14. Christian Azzy, player to look for. If he can stay injury-free in the next couple of years, he's a sensation.
But just over 2 minutes to go here. Fairfield will be desperate to hold Holy Cross out.
They need to.
Especially those boys backing up.
Yep.
They'll want the rest to half-time before they get back out. The ones that were down in Melbourne last night, be starting to feel a bit fatigued, would really use the rest at half-time. Going back to this right-hand corner, being very successful.
I think they do it on purpose so we can't see.
Yeah, I think that's it, mate. Oh, now our team was blown away, so we're in all sorts out here. Oh, great kick for the corner here. Oh, unlucky bounce. Oh, a little knock on there and the play of the ball.
That's crucial. You know, when you're playing a team like Holy Cross Ride, you just can't give them the ball continuously, give it back to them 10 metres out from your own try line.
Fairfield had all the momentum about 5 minutes ago, and it's swung around the other way now.
Swung around, 14-4.
We've only got a minute to go. If Fairfield can hold them off this set, they'll feel good going to the half down by 10, I think.
That might be the football boys just walking past us with
yeah, I do. I think I
their
see
medals and their shield, dressed in their blazers, which is excellent to see.
Yes, Holy Cross did arrive at football day, fully blazered up.
I love it. I know there's a principle in my conference always says you get the little things right and the big things will happen, and I guess there's a good example. He's just stuck through, but they're able to hold him out.
Good defence. We've got 18 seconds to go here, maybe 2-3 plays.
Trying to play the ball down. They've got numbers here.
Well done.
It's not over yet.
No.
This will be the last play, though.
I want to get on, hold him here, I want to wrestle.
Hold him down.
Yeah. There we go.
So well done, Fairfield Pats, in that last set.
Yeah, wonderful half of football. Really ebbed and flowed. Really looking forward to a second half. The crowd is very excited here for what we're going to see in this second half of footy between Fairfield and Ryde in the Sydney Catholic Schools Championship Seniors.
And our two coaches, they'll have some time with their teams. Sam Raymond, involved in Sydney Catholic Schools, and Frank Pritchard, ex-NRL player, the coach of Fairfield Pats. They'll both have a few things to say to their team as they head off to the half-time break.
Yeah, both schools great supporters, and both those coaches great supporters of Sydney Catholic Schools Rugby League. So very excited for the second half. Welcome back, everybody. Second half just underway.
So Fairfield Pats definitely not out of this game, 14-4. We saw in the last game what Fairfield Pats did in the second half.
Absolutely, and next to score mark's huge in this game. I think, you know, to get out to a potentially 20 points to 4 lead is massive.
Or back to within one try.
Back to 14-10 potentially. So next to score is huge.
Good shape they're having a Holy Cross Ride. The ball goes to the half or 5-8 early. Good delivery, good passing out of dummy half.
Yeah, absolutely.
Everything's done crisp.
And both teams be commended for their defence. They never really look stressed with...
Yeah, numbers here. Oh, wayward pass, but he's still got it. Little grubber through, and he's kicked it out.
Great sliding defence there from Patricia Brothers. go back to what I was saying is, yet again, they didn't look flustered there. They had some beautiful shape play coming at them and just managed to hold their line, good slide in defence, which is exactly what you want to see at that time. It will discourage Holy Cross from potentially going that way early. So,
and that's the difference with these elite schoolboy teams. That, you know, majority of the team are playing development sides and Matthews Cup, and they're learning that sort of defence, whereas some of our other schools who'd love to be at that standard have got kids, you know, that may even not be playing park football.
Yeah, most definitely. Rugby league especially is one of those sports that when you're playing at that level, the technical aspect of it, it really shows out.
So you can have a good coach trying to teach the principles of the game, but if kids don't understand it, whereas these boys are living and breathing rugby league.
And that's why you'll notice from today's matches we run an A and a B grade rugby league comp, which is one of the only, if not the only sport we do that for. For that very reason, it's quite unique in what it is. And Sydney Catholic schools in Australia have a wonderful tradition with rugby league, something that we don't want to lose, and I think we have more competitors this year than we ever have, so it's wonderful to see.
And for the boys that played in the B grade comp, they, you know, especially the ones that played today, they walk away with a medal. They know they can't compete with these sides, but they've still got an opportunity to walk away with a B grade premiership. It's a bit of a scrappy play out of dummy half, but the referees let it go. He's called it 6 again, so I'd say the
a little touch there,
players touched it on the way through. He's just got an amazing step, Caden Canane.
It's amazing to match this tight. A little 6 ago like that can make all the difference when there's.
Well, you're attacking
so
right. Instead of a kick down in your corner, you're now attacking the line. Good tackle.
Yep. There you go. The front on defence there. Oh, we managed to keep it alive. Touch judge was right on the spot, so we've managed to keep it alive down there.
That was really well done by number 4, Terrell Tutu, coming in on big Joe Payroke to stop any attack down this side. Made the decision early to come in.
It's a good, solid run.
You've got numbers out there. Good shape. Fullback sweeping around.
Good sliding defence again by Fairfield, though.
Didn't get his timing then, the fullback.
No.
A little bit late coming around, and they were able to slide.
Good corner.
He's
knocked that on there by Fairfield.
Oh, he hasn't seen it.
Well, Mark, you and I both referees out there. It is tough to see. Wonderful footwork.
It may not matter.
Held up there.
I'm not sure.
So from our vantage point there, Mark, it looked like there was a little touch, but when you're out on the field, it's tough to see from where we're at. So there may not have been a touch on that. And when you're out there making a call, you know, sometimes you see things and you've got to make a call in a split second. I was lucky enough to ref multiple senior games this season, and when you're out there making the call, I challenge anyone to criticise a referee until you've done that yourself.
Well, you know my view, Sean. I referee a number of sports, and I do it because without refs we don't have games, and I get really annoyed by people who are the critics on the sideline but don't actually do it themselves.
Yeah, absolutely.
So we take our hat off to these young guys out here reffing for us. They referee. I know the guy refereeing this game referees on St George Cronulla every week in the A grade competition, and he's a very competent up and coming referee, and we thank him for making the effort to come here today.
Absolutely. The pace of these games, Mark, the ones I was reffing were not of this pace, and I've been doing it for years, and it's hard to make a quick decision on the spot. In case of these first A grade finals games, making a decision on the spot, absolute credit to their craft.
Well, the NRL refs have got, you know, fourth officials, bunker. They've got everything. These guys don't have that.
No, there's no microphone in the ear of our young ref out there today. They're waving the flag at each other old school. So
they've got about 30 seconds to make a call, make a decision.
With 5 or 6 huge bodies in front of them. So, yeah, real credit to all our referees for what they do, and a big thank you for what they do.
And whatever decision they make, half will be happy and half won't be.
Absolutely. You're right 100% of the time.
Position was on the attack. I thought he was through then.
Good quick play the ball too, Mark. Oh, dummy.
He's through this time.
He's 2 tries for dummy half. Yep. Pointing to that spot.
2 quick darts out of dummy half. This game on.
Apologies to Fairfield, that's a long way in the corner. We can't see the number, but wonderful try from dummy half.
I felt the first run might have been by the captain, Brandon Navarro, the number 6, and then possibly the hooker again.
Yeah. Two tries, but they've just caught them napping there. The Holy Cross defence has been so solid. 14-8, so we're a one-score game regardless of the result of this kick. So we're back to kind of where we were in the last game. I do recall having this conversation. And I do thank young Isaac, who you would have heard doing the commentary, a Holy Cross student who was doing some commentary today. The next Dan Ganane, as I've heard him labelled, a very talented young man. So we thank him for what he does.
He did very well, and I'm not sure the name of the young girl this morning, but the girl from
young Rosie from Trinity Auburn.
She was very keen. Apparently has her own little podcast.
Yeah, Rugby League podcast. So some amazing talent we have here at Sydney Catholic Schools.
It's an opportunity we want to give to these young students. We had 2 young touch judges also in the earlier games today from Holy Cross Ride, who are part of the Balmain Referee Development Program, and we were keen to involve them today also.
Sport's just not the players out there on the field, Mark, and we've got some wonderful talent amongst our schools to be part of that.
And that's where supporters on the sideline need to realise.
Another conversion from almost the sideline. That'll do me.
Well, that's the first from over that side. Yeah. So that's 1 from 5 over there.
We can't kick them from front today, but the sidelines are good. So credit to those kickers. Wonderful conversions the last 2.
This is game on, 14-10. We couldn't have asked for a better finish to the day.
Absolutely.
Still 17 minutes to go, and Patrician Brothers certainly not out of this.
So we've had over, I think, in the vicinity of about 20 finals across the last 2 days, all sport. We've got a wonderful finish to the Sydney Winter Championships 2024, the third version of them.
Oh, is he let that bounce? He's going to get it. He's just tackled deep into his own territory, though.
Did well to even get 10 metres from that, but good defence driving him back. I was lucky enough, Mark, to see a bit of netball, football and the rugby league, and also some Wallabilly's Oztag the last couple of days.
Yeah, you got to see all 3. I didn't get to see the netball, but I was super impressed by the standard of the girls' football yesterday.
Oh, the talent on hand. Oh, good break through the middle.
He's
number 16. Will Hehia.
That's a
straight
huge
up the
run.
Middle. Great run. Oh, now
and a good backup.
Big backup run here.
Yep.
Good defence too. Last tackle, 20
sure
out.
That was Sol Natafuga. Little kick into
to
the corner.
We can't see. Well taken.
They've picked the biggest player in the
right. Yeah, that's right. The tallest man in Sydney Catholic schools.
And they kicked to him.
Yeah, a wonderful talent display the last 2 days, and all the way from our primary schools have been involved for the 2nd annual year in the football and the netball.
Yeah, and I'm
both
sure
netball went to extra time.
I'm sure a lot of those primary school kids in 6 years' time will be playing, possibly playing in one of these finals.
Oh, absolutely.
At the senior
level.
And
we have our first primary Oztag championship in term 4.
Yep.
So we'll see a few future rugby league players in that, I would imagine, as well. So it was wonderful. You might be sitting at home asking why we don't do a rugby league version for primary. It's that specialised nature that we discussed earlier. You know, better once they get to that age and have a little bit of specialty what they do. Call a bit of a strip here in the tackle. I believe the tackle was called held and the ball was taken off him. He's not going to allow a quick tap there. It's a fair enough discussion, but I think, the tackle was done and the young man ended up with the ball from Patrician Brothers. Interested to see how this swings now, Mark. We really saw the swings in the first half between the teams. I'm interested to see what happens.
Yeah, at the moment, Fairfield have got the momentum, so if they can hold them out this 6, it's only going to continue to lift their belief in themselves. Well, he's gone back behind the ruck, a good run. Oh, Christian. Caden Canane again.
Some wonderful footwork.
He's blistering speed off the mark. He's just stepped off his left and taken off. Someone injured in the background, so trainer's just checking that he's okay. So once again, Ride gets into that 20 metres,
Return fire.
and they're able to put points on the board.
Score now 18-10 in the kick to come.
Referee explaining something to the captain of Fairfield Patrician Brothers.
Yeah, we've still got a young man down.
Yep.
We do have time off in our finals for Sydney Catholic schools. We don't have that during the week because we are under a very, very tight deadline between that 1 and 3 o'clock timeline. Looks like he's okay though, which is fantastic.
$20 points to 10 to Ride with the conversion successful. And the young boy who was injured is being replaced. Again, we apologise for not being able to name some of the players, but very difficult in the lights and the numbers, the white numbers on the background, the yellow and the blue and light blue striped jerseys. So Ride hoping to get it out of their own half without a mistake. Inside ball there. So we've got about a quarter of the game to go, but Fairfield Pat's certainly not out of it at 20 points to 10. Ride will be hoping to put a kick deep into the corners.
The rain has started up again.
The rain and wind has picked up again. It's been 4 seasons today. That's going to go too long, I reckon. Yep, so 7 tackles set for Patrician Brothers. You can see the rain.
Yeah, we've got horizontal rain out here, just to make things a little bit more pleasant for the crowd.
And the players.
Oh, they love it, Mark. Playing in the rain, bit of mud. They probably want a bit more rain, to be honest.
Oh, he's pulled that in well. Good defence, though.
We must mention, have a look at the field here at Holy Cross. Number of games on here today. It's really held up well. So the groundsmen and everyone involved in getting this facility ready, we thank them again. It's a wonderful facility and it's held up so well.
Penalty to Ride, holding down, trying to allow their team on side, and simply holding the player down for too long, and the referee wasn't putting up with it.
Yet again,
kick for touch.
Fairfield can score. Still 11 minutes to go, Mark. There is a long way to go.
This game's not over. Plenty of twists in this game to come. I'm sure the little guys will start to dart out a dummy half with the bigger guys getting a little bit tired. Though they are only 25-minute halves. So.
They are. But all of those boys, Mark, on the plane to Melbourne and back, backing up, real credit to the young athletes that they are, but also their dedication to their schoolboy footy, you know. Good ball, good line. Number 20.
He scored.
Oh, and he's in.
So we are definitely back on here. So we think it was number 20, Felice Tafoa, who scored that try.
It was a wonderful ball.
Patrician Brothers Fairfield over. Score now Holy Cross to Ride 20. Patrician Brothers Fairfield 14 with a kick to come.
And it's just the class of some of these players, Mark. Like you saw that, they're fatigued, the rain started, and it's just a little ball, wonderful line. so hard to defend. If you have one little lapse in defence against both these teams, they'll take advantage of it.
So you've picked up so far, Sean. Is he going to kick this goal?
We're a bit closer to the centre now, so I don't know what to say. I think you should request to move it back out to the sideline.
That'll be a first. And as we watch this senior game, you wonder how many of these boys may go on to play in the NRL, with both these schools having so many students from the school go on to play NRL. I saw Mitch Moses in the crowd earlier, an ex-Holy Cross Ride student.
Oh, yeah, both schools with a proud representation. Kick that, beautiful. It's 20 points to 16. It's anyone's game with 9 minutes to go. But all day, Mark, we've seen, so especially these last 3 games, you've got Marsden College, which has got a proud rugby league history of representation in first grade. Holy Cross and Patrician Brothers, guaranteed to see a handful of these boys at least running around in the next few years for first grade. And many, many CCC representatives. Some very proud history for both MCC and the MCS competitions from both these schools as well, representation over the years. And it's wonderful to see that continuing on in the Sydney Catholic School Sport program.
So 8 minutes to go, and it's game on, 20 points to 16. Good driving defence. So
that's got the crowd up. That's got the crowd up.
Needed something for the Ride crowd to get excited.
Yeah, it's very cold out here. Needed something to get them off their seats. The horizontal rain is still falling. I don't know if we can see that at home, but it is cold. The boys are doing a wonderful job out there holding on to the footy.
That wind's picking up. Let's hope our gazebo stays. Penalty. So a bit of momentum shift here. They've managed to get a penalty, and they'll...
Yeah, Ride getting a little bit stressed in defence, starting to do a couple of little silly things in defence because they're on that roll, Fairfield. Still got 150 people tuning in live from home. And a reminder, we end up with thousands of views of these videos when the boys and their families go back and have a look at them. It's
that's good, Sean. That means they haven't switched off due to our commentary, or maybe they've got it on mute. Who knows?
I think, yeah, maybe the latter. They might have turned the radio on and put the sound on mute.
But we don't pretend to be professionals. We just do our best to give you some the score and some information on what you're watching. So Fairfield Pats on the attack here. 20 metres out, couple tackles. See what they can do. They've fanned out to the left. They'll take one up near the posts. That's a good hard run, strong run.
Dummy half's going to be having a little look again, I think, Mark. He's having a little look.
He's gone long this time to the 5'8", and there's a nice little kick into the... he catches that.
Yeah.
He scores.
What do we do? We got penalty.
Yeah. I think they may have signalled that he was offside. Probably a let off there for Ride.
Absolutely. And this is another perfect example, Mark, of referee's call. He has 10 young men in there tussling for the ball, and he's got to make a split-second decision.
I think he might have got a bit of help from the sideline touchy.
That's great that we've got the 3 officials out there today.
Oh, we don't have them on a Thursday, and quite often we have to make decisions without any help.
100%.
We're able to have touch, I'd say. And we had a couple of young Holy Cross Ride boys this morning do an excellent job for us, so we thank them.
Always welcome.
Yeah, sport doesn't exist without officials.
No. And that's what
people sometimes forget.
Yeah, people don't remember that if the people decide to stop doing it, there is no game. So,
especially a game of rugby league with the contact.
Absolutely.
It'll be ultimate frisbee. No refereeing.
No officials. Sort yourselves out. These young men playing ultimate frisbee would be quite the sight, I can tell you.
That's a wonderful run. A dummy and got himself, and that's it.
He's caught the fullback on his haunches.
He's come across.
Yeah,
great
good
cover
tackle.
Defense.
Good tackle.
They got numbers out to the right. They got to
go
right. Wrong way.
It doesn't matter.
He's done it himself. I think it's one of the Custo boys.
Snuck in under there.
Yep.
You seeing that fatigue start to set in for Fairfield now, and playing that match schoolboys last night, with the handful of those boys out there really starting to feel it. Tough conditions, as mentioned. It's a wonderful try from Holy Cross.
Yeah, one of the Custo boys, their father played in the NRL, Ben, for St George and Parramatta. He's going to take his time with this kick, I reckon.
Absolutely.
Which is a little bit of a shame because, but I guess if you get yourself in a winning
You have a minute,
position,
I believe, under the rules, Mark, and then they'll stop the time, I believe. Still gives us 4 minutes to play, which is a lot of time. They'll be working on what they're going to do behind the posts here. Very lucky, our spectators. 2 wonderful games that with 5 minutes to go, you still don't know who's going to win. So it's been two great games back to back after a day of wonderful football.
so right 4 minutes away from the treble, taking out all 3 of our
That
A-grade
wind is swirling down there now. This kick might look easy at home. The wind has picked up probably triple to what it was 10 minutes ago. I think Mark's going to get blown off his seat here if he's not careful.
That's a good kick.
That's a great conversion.
Kick under the circumstances. So 26-16 is probably going to make it a little bit difficult for them. I'd imagine they're going to go the short kick.
Yeah, they'll be looking to get possession back. A quick score here, and it's game on again.
And I know there's going to be a very happy Mr. Tim White tonight, the sports coordinator at Holy Cross Ride. He's passionate about his school sport and has a lot to do with the success at this school.
Yeah, real credit to the college, Mark, that they have such success throughout.
A great culture when it comes to sport.
Great culture. Their teachers put in and volunteer to coach every single season. A great short kick-off there.
He's called it a knock-on.
Double knock-on, has he?
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, I think so. I think he got that call bang on. Right, so we've got Fisher Brothers ball. They're going to be looking to score this set. That's just a fan of rugby league. I'm really enjoying these last 2 matches.
I actually think the referee sent the trainer to Vic Mansour off then.
Well, he does spend more time on the field than Alfie Langer.
Spends more time on the field than the referee.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Tufik, a big supporter of Sydney Catholic Schools
He is,
Rugby
but he
League.
does like to be
Wonderful man, but does like to be part of it. Does like to be part of it.
So, good decision by the referee, I believe.
I believe, and he said next time you'll be in the car park. So,
they really need to score.
Have to score. Have to score this
now.
set. They're showing a lot of composure. Here we go.
He goes from dummy half again. He's got it away. Do you think they'd come right here? Because they've got to score twice anyway.
Just got to score, yeah.
So it doesn't matter if they score, where they score. Nice little grubber. He's beaten it. Oh!
That's well played by the Holy Cross.
It's gonna be a drop
there. 2 minutes to go. Time is now the enemy.
Yeah, they're going to struggle to score 2 tries in the time they've got left.
The rugby league fan in me would like to see one this this set, Mark. Give us a photo finish for a grandstand finish for the last.
Don't think it's going to happen, but we'll see.
10 seconds.
They're going to go. I imagine they're going to go long. They're going to take forever to take.
They are taking their time.
Yep, I'd be blowing time off. Well,
he's gone short.
He's gone off out in the full. Surely. Yep.
That makes that last conversion massive because the goal would have been on hand here, but the last conversion puts it.
Gee, I would have just been kicking that long up the middle. He scored that.
I got my wish, I think, Mark, here. Got my wish. We have our grandstand finish.
26-20.
Get that tee out there.
Yep.
This is what the fans wanted. Time off.
They're probably going to get 2 tackles if Ride actually make the effort to... this is pretty ordinary.
Because you have to remind at home, we do not play under the NRL clock rules here. We actually play under the laws of the game, which gives you X amount of time for the kickoff.
This is unfortunate because, but they're winning.
Look, to Holy Cross's defence, it looks like they're going to try to kick the ball off here, which they don't have to do, is my understanding.
True. So there might be 2 tackles.
My understanding is you do have a minute.
Yep.
Call in if you know, but
that's a nice long kick too.
That was good sportsmanship by Holy Cross there, not to...
May not matter.
Not to take the mickey there to give us that 10 seconds. I think that was really good sportsmanship by the Holy Cross boys.
They looked at start that they weren't going to, so I reckon one of the teachers said to them.
Yeah, well, that's the spirit what Holy Cross does sport usually.
There it is. Take it out. Game over.
And that's the game over. Congratulations to Holy Cross College, Sydney champions.
And doing the double, the Rugby League football double, which is really done.
Rugby football double, that is a first for Sydney Catholic schools, I believe, because we didn't have the Rugby League in the first year. So congratulations to all schools. Congratulations to both schools. That was a wonderful game of football. Very entertaining for the crowd here. Thank you once again to everyone for their involvement in the last 2 days. And thank you again to Holy Cross, Phil Stewart, the principal, Mr. Tim White, sports coordinator, Mr. Andrew Marr, assistant principal, for having us here at Holy Cross today.
And a big thank you to Struddy's, our sponsor, for helping us hold this event, and to all the coaches, the officials that have given us support over the next 2 days. What a fabulous end to our winter season.
Absolutely, Mark. Without those sponsors, we can't do things like this. If you would like to be involved and part of sponsorship of such a streaming service or something of the like for Sydney Catholic School Sport, please feel free to contact us, sport@sid.catholic.edu.au.
One, two, three, cross!